Everyone who's here, forgive me. I am like literally going to announce this on this stream on Twitter as we speak, and then we'll get into it.
My credit number is 547.
No.
Regin, Jesus.
No. No.
Sorry, my cat just jumped.
Okay, we'll post that and then we'll close Twitter because it eats my fucking RAM. And then we will begin. From where we last left off, all of you had just returned from an attempt to try to find Lord Acheron's castle within the Forest of Wandering Minds. It's very ominous. You can see it in the background. As you attempted to find a town to rest at before you left, you ended up coming across a small outpost literally called a town within the forest that had I forgot. Wait, no, there was something before that. What did you all do
It
before?
was a journal in a swamp.
Right, that's right. You all discovered a strange, almost break in the Land of Dreams, where you entered a regular-looking swamp in which a journal you found detailed someone who was on an expedition with Wisteria when she came to the realm of Renavaman in order to destroy the infinite undeath. However, it faded just as soon as you arrived, coming into the area of a town. You stole a good deal of gemstones from the mine that was within a town. Stealing these gemstones and bringing them back to Jeskai, he relayed that he could turn them into, well, drugs, really. I mean, he stated that they would give a person an intense connection with nature. It's drugs, and I believe the number we came to was 18. I could just check the other VOD, but that would be too much. And he's currently working away at attempting to sell them. I believe the next course of action everybody had decided to take was to venture forth back into the Forest of the Wandering Mind in order to find the castle and get to the party. Correct me if I'm wrong or if I missed anything.
You missed in the recap the 30 minutes in real time we discussed payment and how much percentage each person
That's
got.
true, and it was like 2 a.m. and I was like, I don't know. There was that, but yeah. Was there any?
And also, and the agreement that it's Pink Eye and Kaida who are doing the sneak in, and then it's Eric's Arian, Adney, and Ahab. Sorry, two Mias,
I was gonna be.
who are at the party.
I was gonna get to that in character. I won't lie, but
Oh, so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna talk about it anyway. I feel like you all did something before coming to the Forests of Wandering Mind. Was it not? What was it you all did? Or I think you were just like I think like the start of that session.
I mean, it was like 2 hours of Kaida hate.
That's true. Yeah, you guys were like suspicious of Kaida after. Right. Yeah, you were reeling from the attack with
Kaida, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Eric's just went off on Kaida for like 2 hours, and Kaida did not deserve it.
Yeah, and then Ahab got mad at Ariadne for also doing that and then beat her up.
Who also did not deserve it.
Also, yeah, both of them were being stupid. I suppose then we come back to this session as you all step off of the boat to once more make your way into the forest. Pink Eye, I imagine you're joining us this time on this journey. This journey of evil.
And where exactly are we going?
The castle.
We're just thinking of Acheron's castle in our mind and magic.
Well, no, not.
We want to rest before we do this. We don't know what could happen, and if we find another town or something like that, I'd rather be fully prepared if we have the option.
Weren't we going to rest on the way?
That seems like a really good way to get our rest interrupted and go into something even more tired and less prepared.
I mean, in fairness, you never know. There could be an inn called A Safe Place to Rest on the way to the castle. Worked out
Like
this
that's not a
thing.
front or something.
That's yeah, okay, that's fair.
You won't get murdered here, restaurant.
I feel like that's a weird place to. I mean, like a safe place to rest for an inn is one thing, but generally you don't have an inherent risk of getting murdered at a restaurant. That's not what you go to a restaurant for.
What kind of inns do you go to, Ahab, that you have an inherent risk of being murdered at them?
No, I'm
That's not
I'm not
true.
saying that inns are like, where you go to get murdered either, but you're saying, like, points to Ariadne, you're saying you're not gonna get murdered here at a restaurant, but like, you don't go to a restaurant with the hopes that you're gonna get murdered there. I was saying a safe place to rest being an inn, because you go to an inn thinking you have a safe place to rest. What restaurants are you going to where you think you're gonna get murdered?
Well, clearly you're not going to get murdered here, restaurant. I think I just established.
Oh god.
I just don't want to sleep in the woods.
I
Yeah, I mean that's the point.
We have a perfectly good ship right here. We can get a night's rest and then start in the morning, and we can get our disguises ready just in case anything happens on the way. We're all prepared and ready to go. We'll have our stories straight. We can, and I'll have my fate pulling abilities, and I can adjust things on the go if we need to.
Can I look at the pamphlet we have and see how much time we have left? Because last I remembered it was like 17 hours?
Yeah, it was one day. It was either one day or 7 hours, or one day or 17. I think I said it a while back when I was more sure of myself.
You should put like a clock, like a timer in the corner of the owlbear map.
I should, like one that follows you guys.
The last I remembered is that we discussed, like it was Jessica who was saying that we should head out even though we have like 2 days, because he's like it could take any time. So that's why we weren't resting. That's why we weren't originally going to rest on the boat.
Right.
Is that does that still apply, or are we just resting on the boat? Because I'm okay resting on the boat.
You, okay, yeah, it was 1 day and 17 hours. I think the 1 day and 7 hours thing came from you saying 7 hours, but that was how long Ratman had to make his trips back and forth.
There's so many numbers.
Yeah, 1 day, it's 1 day and 17 hours. You open up the pamphlet. It's like, yeah, it's at 1 day,
Plenty of
17
time for
hours, and a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's enough time for a long rest.
I suppose it gives us enough time to cross an entire forest on foot as well. Not sure.
Back on boat then.
That's all right, shit. Before we go below deck, actually, I'm a bit worried with this guy's whole method here. Perhaps he goes to the bottom of the ship, and you hear from below, Jeskai, it's like safe to sleep here at night, right? I mean, with the whole, you can hear him from the grid atop the upper deck. With what you're doing, and you hear, I mean, I suppose, as long as you don't go licking rocks in the night. He comes back out. Okay, it should be safe as long as none of us are sleep lickers. We don't lick things in our
Pink
sleep.
Eye, tell Betty to be aware.
So why were we stealing gems for drugs?
We didn't know
nobody explained that.
The
Y'all
pirate
just
like
decided to
stealing.
steal
They had
gems?
them. They had them, and we found them, so we took them because we could.
The pirate likes stealing. We did not know they were drugs until we
They
returned.
were nightmares, and it was an opportunity to acquire a great deal of loot. And
I would not have sent Ratman to do that.
well,
The god is currently charmed to not move, so he's staring at a wall right now for the next 6 hours, 7 hours, however long it's been now. He's us. Sorry, my dryer just turned off
I
and
thought
it
that-
screamed.
it sounded like a fucking sob. I was like, what the fuck?
I forgot it makes that loud of a noise when it finishes. Anyway, no, the guy is staring at a wall currently, so Ratman is just purely walking in, grabbing things, coming back, and vice versa for the next 3 turns.
Well, it's
So this is nothing more than just pettiness.
Ask the pirate. Ask the pirate.
It is not.
This is
fa-
Zell above table, getting an understanding of things because I wasn't here for this part.
What do you mean
Oh,
by? Huh?
it was something to do. It really was just. It was something to do.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we was just stealing because it was funny.
It's guerrilla tactics. We're denying them vital supplies. We
That's-
assume.
Exactly.
That's the excuse we went with. Is it stops their supply? Even though, that's the other thing. The mine was closing. Like that was the last shipment that we were stealing.
And only Ratman is doing the stealing right now.
No. Everybody stole. So everybody took some originally. They came back. Jeskai informed them of how he can use it to make them money. So then they devised, while they were resting, to have Ratman go back and forth while the main guard is charmed to grab more and come back and forth now that it's safe for him to just do that.
Okay. Okay.
Because like the rest of the guards left before then, and the 3 employees are poor. They're stuck in that room until that guard can move.
Okay.
But anyway, don't lick things then.
Yeah, don't lick anything in the middle of the night, I guess.
I'll try to restrain myself.
There goes my hobbies.
That was okay, whatever. I'm going to go prepare something. Like to
Well,
eat.
I'm gonna go pass the hell out.
Yep.
Do we just want to like, we don't have to like roleplay this one out. Do we want to just like long rest, basically?
No. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do.
All my spells are back. Yay!
Does everybody want to do that, or was there anything anybody wanted to do during this long rest?
Nah, I wasn't gonna do anything specific.
Kaida?
Portents.
Yeah, really important.
I think Kaida has done
Oh,
enough to
no.
last me for a good 5 or so sessions.
Okay. Give me un momento. Un momento.
We're all besties now. The early morning was just simply a miscommunication.
As you all drift
Because
off,
somehow we all collectively forgot that Kaida has horns.
we
That's very funny.
as you all drift to sleep, Ahab probably prepares some more mushroom soup or whatever. As you all drift to sleep, hey Eric's.
Oh
You
boy.
awaken in the
This is that
middle-
ominous thing you've been referring to lately.
Oh no. Shh. I have a couple. You
Oh no.
You awaken in the night. And as you sit up in your bed, distinctly you notice nothing is above your head. No upper bunk for this bed that you lay upon, and the room around you is dark. There's nothing in front of you, behind you, around you. All that exists is the, by contrast, bright white of the mattress below you. And you hear from within the darkness a voice. What is it you want? Do you respond?
Yeah. I want more.
More what?
More power, more freedom, more money, more influence, more contacts, more of all of it.
Would that satisfy your It almost pauses for a moment before saying, self?
No.
What?
No, but it's
Chase?
leverage to the things I really want.
And what would that be?
Freedom from all restrictions and the freedom to remake myself in my own image, not anyone else's.
You already can do that. But have you ever thought of who you would hurt?
I've thought that there would be people that could be hurt, but I've never particularly cared who.
What if you've already hurt someone?
I have.
What if she wants the same? And very quickly leaning forward into your face is an image of the bishop before you awaken in the night. It's like his mask comes straight toward your face, and then you wake up.
Is anybody else awake?
This is probably.
I don't think I'd wake anybody if I can avoid it.
It wouldn't unless you scream. Probably you wouldn't. Might scare.
No, absolutely not.
This is hour 6 into the long rest, so probably not. Jeskai probably is, but he didn't sleep.
I don't want to talk to that dude.
Crazy.
I'm just
You
gonna
can
go
hear
back to
through
sleep
the-
if I can.
You can hear
I
through the
am-
walls, Ratman.
Oh my god. I didn't before I went to bed, so I think I'll just, for my own peace of mind, set up an alarm spell around my bed again and go back to sleep if I can.
I would say you can. You do not. You do not dream anymore into the night. As eventually. Can everyone stop DMing me right now? Not any of you. I keep getting DMs right now. I'm trying to be a DM. I'm trying to be a direct message. Anyways. And eventually you all awaken in the morning to hear Ahab, making his old man as he gets up for the day. Big yawn as he gets up out of the chair he always sleeps in downstairs, and you hear him head up to the deck.
I didn't hear him snoring, and I was hoping he had died in his sleep, but he guess not.
Jesus. Or what? God, what's a good comparable to Jesus Christ? Because I keep saying that.
I mean, if you want, there's a lot of gods. None of them are really Jesus.
Just Jesus Christ bites so well.
Eric's has some darker than usual bags under his eyes as he heads up back on deck, I guess. Ready for the day? Here we go.
Pinkai slept in the woods. He was not on the boat. It was one of those situations where if I can get closer to nature, like wooded nature, I'm always going to pick that.
Ariadne's gonna go on deck and clap her hands to Eric's and Ahab and go, I was given permission of your looks. Is that still standing?
I don't remember that, but I suppose you're probably the best at it, so...
Well, I'm more. It's more your choice because at the end of the day, if you don't do it, you don't do it. I was kind of being serious when I said you probably should shave your beard.
I can't do that, lass. Do you know what that looked like? I mean, I'm sure it's
Well,
not my most identifiable feature. I mean, I've got my gun, I've got, my body, I've got, the hat. I mean, there's more identifiable features to me than a beard. I mean, lots of men have long, white beards.
This man just say his gun is an identifiable feature.
It is. Where's the lie, though?
I mean,
Wait, hold
he's
on.
like the only one you've seen with a pistol like that so far. In fairness,
Like, I want to call him a lie, but to be honest, like, he pulls it. I've heard him talk more about his gun than like anything else. Like, he looks for any reason to shoot shit. There's a fly. I have a gun.
Yeah, we can't just ask him to conceal it because he'll pull it out the first time somebody asks about anything even remotely related.
Like, I think we agreed that either Ariadne or Eric's is gonna hold it for the beginning of the party. Because we couldn't trust him. Okay.
Yeah.
Pink Eye! Before you come back on ship, can you tell me what does the pirate look like from your memory?
What pirate is this?
Ahab.
What do you mean?
Like, how would you describe him how would you recognize him as him?
Oh,
Don't ask him that. He's gonna say something by like scent or like the taste of his boot prints or something.
And then I'll be proven wrong.
lick boots, ass. His gun.
No, the dirt that they stepped on. is
His
what you lick.
gun, darn it. The gun is the gun was...
It's not, I just put a shirt on over it, or I, tuck it in my pants, and we're good.
Okay, no. One of us
Can
is
you
holding the
leave it
gun.
there?
You're not holding the gun.
You even know
I
how
mean-
to...
He'll probably just pickpocket it off of you the moment you're not paying any attention.
I'd like to see him try.
I don't have to know how to use it. I just have to know how to not show it to anybody.
Yeah, that's our thing. You're probably the best shot. We don't want to get shot because you're waving it around.
I will give it to you when we get there. But not
Okay,
now.
I'm okay with that.
But yes, our looks. I suppose we should, have a more detailed plan as well. I mean, I know we agreed on Kaida and Pink Eye are going to sneak around in order to try to steal, sabotage, gain information, whatever. But, I mean, we don't exactly know what we're looking for. Or,
It's just...
Or
My concern
Yeah.
more is covers than intent, honestly. Well, we can discuss this while I'm messing with your hair, because it's gonna... You're both so pale hair.
Oh.
And this is the Nightmare
you
Castle.
have,
Just make sure
an
I'm
old-
on the right thing, right? We're going to the Nightmare King's
you're
castle.
Going,
Yeah.
You're going to the big castle.
Gotcha.
It's Lord Acheron's castle. You're thinking of a different
Gotcha,
guy.
gotcha.
I mean, who said that?
I mean, honestly, the Nightmare King's 5 other things. He's the cousin to the Nowhere King.
Huh?
I've had a song stuck in my head called Nowhere King from Centaur World. I know that's a character. It's just stuck in my head right now.
I suppose while you're all preparing, Ariadne, you're just disguising them, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me how you what you put on them, Eric's and Ahab, in order to disguise them.
See, this is why it's nice to have physical photo references in your hands, because I can look at this and actually think.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, color?
Go crazy with it as
Eric
long as
does-
it's not stupid crazy.
Eric
Here's the
does
issue.
supply a bottle of ink to dye his hair.
Yes. That is the one thing we had concrete. Because here's the issue: is Ahab is just an old man, so his hair being any different color is weirder than it just being white. So the most she's gonna do is she takes the hat, she's chucking it to the side because he can't wear that hat. He can't wear any of that outfit.
He's got like a full head of hair under there.
Yeah.
He's not like
She is. Whatever it's parted, I'm assuming a middle part. She's gonna make it like
no, it's to the side.
like Loki. This is not revenge, but it's gonna be Loki, not like what's the word? What's the word? It's not fitting for his face, but that's intentional and not revenge. You just don't look. He can't stand out, and probably a middle part is what he looks best in. He's not gonna be in a middle part though.
It's just being
making
petty.
Being a little petty. His beard, it at least like braided a little bit, like so it's not the exact thing. Because there's not much you can do to Ahab. He just looks like Ahab. But what's really, and she's gonna give him her costume, which I'm gonna say is they're like a step above beggar's clothes. Like they're in the they're new clothes for a beggar, basically.
Wow,
Here's
like
a
new poor people clothes is crazy.
look. It's a costume. Like in Shakespeare, you're not rich for the most part. You're usually just some guy.
As you offer him these clothes, he looks at you and goes, "That's the best you got. I mean, you don't have like a suit or something or like."
Okay, look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me. What am I? Not a man. Be proud. Be lucky. I have clothes that fit you.
Wait, so then what are you gonna put Eric's in?
Oh, I do have a suit.
Why don't I get it then?
Anyway, to Eric's using the bottle to dye his hair.
What?
To like dye his hair, and it's gonna be a slick back, comb style for him because it's choppy. So to make the hair not stick up, it's gonna put like the ink and also some oil so it stays slick back. And then giving him a very snazzy suit. You can wear your doublet underneath it because whatever vest Ariadne has definitely is not fit for a man. But like the suit jacket itself, the pants and the shoes, it looks like you're a conductor.
You had a whole 3-piece suit in there, and you gave me this.
Yes, because Eric fits it better. Vampire. I did not say that. Vampire fits it better. Also, added thing of gonna give Eric's a little bit of contour to his cheeks, so he looks even more gaunt than he usually is.
Oh my god, Eric's is just gonna be mugging people the whole time.
That pairs with the like extra dark eye bags to make him look like downright skeletal.
And the black hair with your pale skin, like she's going for gaunt on you, and is going
I look
for
like a fucking necromancer.
Yes. Look, you said you were gonna pretend to be a wizard. Here we are, wizard. And for myself, she just changes into a dress, but it's really her appearance is gonna change with magic, so she doesn't have to do anything right now.
I feel like this is really
I
biased.
look like I trick people into signing contracts to waive their rights to their corpse.
Like you wouldn't do that anyway.
I mean, I just don't like the look, is all.
Let's not dwell
Now,
on
do you
that.
have like? Do you like this? And Ariadne hands you like a full like collapsible cane.
Actually, yes.
Why don't I get the cane if I'm going with the old man look?
Dude, I
wrap
would
him
give.
on the wrist with the cane because she said so.
I was preventing giving you fingerless homeless gloves. Do you want those as well?
Fingerless homeless. Why am I the homeless person? Why? I guess it would be fair for a homeless person to show up because they're trying to get into the nightmares. That okay? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I had to be the homeless person, and I'm like the least homeless out of all of you.
Pirate, here's the reason. I believe, and this is a compliment from the bottom of my heart, I believe that you are the most humble of all of us. I don't think Vampire could pull that off. I think he could pull off an arrogant prick.
I hate that. You're probably right.
Thank you. Now, do y'all have fake names, or do I also get to choose those?
I kind of want to choose my fake name. I kind of like to choose it. Maybe you go first, Ariadne. What will be yours?
I didn't think of one yet.
Okay, Eric, what will be yours?
It's I have something in mind. I'll decide on the way.
God,
Oh,
we are terrible at this.
oh God. Okay, that's nice. I'll be. What's a homeless old man's name?
Ahab.
Bitch. I'll be the humble Harold. Harold the homeless. I'm not gonna use that
Is-
second part. Of it.
Is your name Humble?
No, Harold.
You said Humble Harold, though.
No, I said Harold the homeless.
Oh. I had a name listed down somewhere. Like, where did it go? Okay, sorry. I literally had it written down. I'm so annoyed. What the? Okay, this doesn't help me.
I could perhaps suggest one.
It's probably gonna be a bad one.
Well, I mean, do you want to hear it or not?
Sure.
You could be Miss Penelope Mayflower, who has come to seek out the nightmares in hopes of escaping her prissy princess life. He puts his hands together and like blinks a couple times at you, like imitating what he might think Penelope Mayflower would look like.
Out of character. Legitimately, you said that, and I remember the name I was gonna go with was Penelope.
That's crazy.
It really was! Because you said it, I was like, that's what it was!
I didn't even know.
I swear I wrote it down somewhere. I was like, where the frick is it? Like, it was goddamn Penelope, because I watched the movie Penelope recently. Fine enough name. Sure, I'll take it.
Oh, well, alright.
It's not one I've used before, so.
Well, alright, and I guess he looks to you, Eric's. You'll figure it out on the way.
Yeah. What's our relationship? How are we meeting each other on the road, or do we all know each other beforehand?
Lad.
It's probably best we know each other.
No. Lass.
Well, if we need to talk to each other, it'd be suspicious if we went up to random strangers and talked to them.
We could also just have met at the party. I'm sure all kinds of characters are going to be... No, I mean in the party itself. I'm sure all kinds of characters are going to be coming to the sort of recruitment party. I'm sure it would be out of the question for us to meet there if we intended to join the same organisation together. But
that's fair. I'm just concerned if we need to be around each other for safety.
You two, I mean, if you're Penelope Mayflower, the princess, and this man in a suit...
I'm not going with a princess title.
Well, okay, but you're in a fancy dress, he's in a fancy suit. You'd look normal together. However, I'm in ratty fucking clothes and look like shit. So, well, I mean, they're not ratty, but you know, I look like shit.
They're pretty nice. They don't have holes in them. They look nice. I don't know what...
I prefer my normal outfit. The point is, I don't look like I'd be associated with you. So, if we do end up coming in contact with each other, it would have to be at the party. We can't be seen entering together as a group.
Oh, no, that's fair. Okay.
Speaking of, I mean, how are we getting Pink Eye and Kaida in?
And you see Pink Eye standing behind you as a 1'8" figure. He's wearing the...
yeah. Blue Eye, or what was the other name?
Orlith. My stomach calls me Orlith. It never calls me Pink Eye. That name is disgusting to it. It says my name is Orlith, and it's called me that. So I'm just gonna go with that.
Lad, are you sure they're gonna let you in as a figure?
I'll just say I'm Rogue.
That's right. That is what we were gonna go with, wasn't it?
Kaida was going to.
We haven't lost anything.
Don't say that.
Maybe my dream is to end the dream, and I changed, and I'll just go with that.
Oh, that silence was deafening.
But then
I just missed the context.
There is the problem of Kaida. as well. I mean,
She was going to wild shape, wasn't she?
Yeah, Kaida
She
can
can
turn
come
into
in
anything.
shapeshifted as my familiar or as just an animal, yeah.
I was gonna say, because Kaida showing their face at the party would be, I mean,
Devastating.
I feel like that would be, no offense. I don't know if Kaida's like up on the deck, but he like yells to wherever he thinks Kaida is. No offense, Kaida. It's just you look like the Earthling, and that might set off some problems.
Sorry, I was muted. Kaida would probably just wave it off. Like, yeah, she understands, but no offense, you know.
I feel like we kicked a puppy last session.
Oh, y'all
She
were
feels so
terrible to
bad.
Kaida. Y'all were terrible to Kaida last session.
You know when you turn
I
around too
didn't do
fast and your cat is
anything.
right underfoot?
I was looking for second opinions before doing anything. I did cause the problems though, but that's sorry for that.
Right. Okay. So
She is sorry about that.
just to review, yes, we three are gonna go in as normal party goers. Pink Eye is going to go in as Orlith, right? That's how you say it.
Yes.
Orlith, the rogue figure, and sneak in that way. I'm sure Pink Eye wouldn't have problems slipping away to wherever he needs to go to sneak off. And Kaida is going to come in wild shaped and turn into an animal to run about.
That sounds
That's-
about perfect.
Yeah,
That
Kaida
sounds
will
right.
not.
Alright?
And I'll look at Kaida. I do have the ability to talk to you for a small amount of time in your animal form.
Yeah, that sounds useful.
I suppose then in any case we should get a move on then.
Wait, vampire. I made the joke. I made the joke yesterday. Depending on what last names, do you want the cover to be that we're siblings?
That works, sure.
Because then I'll just
What
make
did you
myself
go
have
and say?
black hair. Penelope Mayflower.
Right. Then I suppose I will be your brother Paris.
You a fan of Shakespeare? Man, I should have gone with Viola. Viola would have been funny.
I know the classics.
Who the fuck is Shakespeare?
Not Cinderella though, apparently. He is a very unknown poet.
I see.
He
Bit of an
mainly
inside joke in the academic space because Shakespeare is could be potentially a metaphor for he makes a jerk off motion.
a lot of dick jokes, yeah.
He jumps off the side.
Potentially, he may have been mocking his
No.
audience.
I don't.
doesn't understand doesn't understand
I'm gonna
art.
stand over here until you fuckers stop with these stupid jokes.
See, this is why we're being the posh people. You're being the ignorant. I'm not saying that. That's rude. That's rude.
I guess then the question is, do you all
You'd think sailors would handle crass humor better.
Yeah, he's against prostitution.
Oh my god.
What?
Remember, like yesterday, he was against prostitution, but he was awful drug dealing.
Has he looked in a mirror? What else? What other option does he have?
God. Oh my god. Like
So I suppose you
This is
all
deep.
start heading through the forest?
Yeah. Out of character. Out of character, last section, I realized that there's like a chart where Ahab is against prostitution, but Eric's is against drug dealing, Ariadne's against some form of kidnapping, and then Kaida was like anti-stealing, and then Pink Eye was anti one other thing. It's like we're all anti one specific other crime, but
I'm
everything
not
else is
anti any. I'm not anti any crime. I'm
okay.
anti
Then Pink Eye's in the
being.
middle.
Yeah.
You guys
You guys in
very
the middle.
pro crime.
Like I'm pro. Yeah, Pink Eye's 100% pro crime.
That's awesome. As you venture through the forest, making your way to Lord Acheron's castle, low key, not gonna lie, don't have much for the in between of this forest except for one thing. Um, as you all travel throughout the forest, um, what's like a hold on, what is I don't remember what it's called. As you walk throughout the forest, it's a long trek. You see many things throughout the forest. You see the trees, all green here. If you all could like pull yourselves to like right where Ahab is, the trees all green in color, much like the trees you saw back on the Blue Islands. You see different flora you didn't see back on those islands. Small flowers of brown, black, and gray petals on the ground. Some darker purples, but all of the flowers seem to be these desaturated colors. And eventually, as you walk along a path, the grass here being a darker green, similar to the trees, but the dirt beneath it being a very beige. Like, it's not just like because the path's been walked on, the dirt itself is beige. You come across something strange. Give me a second. I need to be sure this is the right song. That I don't want an ad for this. Anyways. Hold on, is this the right... You come across something in the woods. Slumped up against a tree is what looks to be the broken, silent body of something mechanical. Its shape resembles that of a human, but its orifices and other features present it as more, well, obviously robotic. Its face is a grill, and its large, bulbous chest and arms slumped against the tree. One arm has fallen off and is halfway rusted away. Its legs are nowhere near complete. One leg has been completely torn off, while the other only remains at the knee. And the grill face swings slowly as the wind blows across it. You can see on the robot's chest a strange symbol. The symbol is that of a white oh fuck, I forget the it's the prayer hands. There was a church back in Yothgard. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Why did I forget that fucking symbol? It was the prayer.
I thought you were gonna say State Farm.
State Farm. No. It's
No, all states.
It's the hands together painted on the robot that have been painted a bright white, and underneath you can see letters painted over a word on the bottom of this robot's chest. The word simply reads heretic.
That's a hate crime. I guess you just come across those in the forest.
Is it a hate crime, though, to be fair? We don't exactly know what's heretical about it. If it's a demon robot.
I mean, it's a hate crime against the hateful people, at least.
What was that, Eric?
Do you have any context for like does this machinery look like it's like antique, like lost technology, or is it like something modern, or is it like something that's like, you know, impossible by modern standards?
Roll me history.
Can I do like a history check or something?
Yeah. Go ahead.
That is a dirty 20.
This technology seems incredibly ancient. While rusted and destroyed over a long period of time, you can tell that this is definitely ancient techniques to construct a war forged, automaton even, if you want to call it that. The grill face doesn't seem incredibly practical to modern human-like systems used to create these kind of robots, and especially a robot like this being dubbed a heretic is odd, considering that modern day Avrantis at least doesn't really have any hatred towards robots. You might have heard of a case or two in Tertia where many automatons went rogue, but other than that, you have no idea why someone would dub a robot like this heretical.
Well,
I mean, this is another. This is. I mean, is this?
was anyone thinking
Is
of?
there anything we can? Is there anything like the diary we found before? Is there anything with writing or any other
The
evidence nearby? Can everybody take a look?
The only writing
Oh.
anyone will find is just on its body, where heretic is painted over another word underneath it that seemingly was carved into its chest.
And can I read that word? Is it in common, celestial, infernal, or primordial?
It is in common, and you read its designator. It seems to be some kind of serial number. F4ITH.
F4TI.
Faith.
This sad.
This is a hate crime.
I feel like this is something we should just. He like motions to go down the path. This is ominous, and I don't like it.
I mean,
Well, is
it's
anyone
just-
thinking of dead robots in their minds? Why is this here?
I don't know.
It's too old to be here. It's like that diary. It shouldn't have survived this long. It doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't make any sense for one of these to be marked as a heretic. They were made by mortal hands. They were created by people. Why would the people who created them suddenly brand them heretical?
Come in contact with someone who doesn't understand how they work. It could. A believer in one religion is a heretic in another.
Wait. You see Ahab kind of walks up and says, "What you?" He looks at the robot a moment. Never mind. I think I'm just thinking back on old things I heard about. That's not.
Does anyone recognize the holy symbol here?
I will. It looks similar to the one in that church in Yothgard, doesn't it? Big prayer hands.
Yeah, but we don't know who they worship, do we?
We didn't go. So.
Yeah.
Can I
Churches
roll
and I don't get along.
religion? Normally I'd say yes, but you literally didn't go and have not
That's
met
fair.
any of them, so I'd say no.
That's fair.
The best I could give you is that's the symbol on the church back in Yothgard, so
Look, maybe like there's the anthropology way of looking at religious symbols, which is you just guess.
crazy. I will. Well, since
That's not how that works, first of all.
there's no sense dwelling on a thing like this.
My
and-
apologies to anthropologists.
I know you're from Texas. That's not how science works.
Okay, anthropology is a social science, not a science. And I took an anthropology class. Thank you very much.
Crazy.
I will pull up my textbook right now.
That's an Eric's ass answer if I've ever heard one.
I mean,
That's a soft science.
I mean,
Look, I'm an art student. I'm pedantic into.
you know, sometimes I feel like you just see scary things in the forest, and I feel like this is the point where if we keep investigating this and searching, we're gonna end up murdered in the forest. So
Ariadne's gonna write down, like, suddenly in a journal or something, be like, cool idea for a story. A heretic robot murdered in the forest. It's like, that's a great horror story to tell people, like, a story to tell people around a campfire.
I suppose I ask then, do you all continue?
Yeah.
I suppose.
All of you roll me perception.
Let's go. Let's go with it, roll.
I'm supposed to be good at this. Oh yeah, baby, 21.
Oh, I'm dyslexic. 21 as well. Kinda, no! The rolls are
18.
either the best or the worst.
What did Kaida get?
11.
11. Pink Eye?
Robot wakes up.
18.
As you all keep walking and you get a decent ways down the path, you swear when you turn back to look at the corpse, it's gone. Anyways.
Fun. Dude, I just finished the Outer Wilds. You can't be doing this to me.
Anyways. You all continue
I
your
want to do
trek.
Detect Magic so bad. I know it's gonna happen, but I want to do it.
Hold on. Let me get a different theme, because honestly, man, I looked up Foreboding Castle for music, and I just get 1,000-year-old castle toilet. Sure, man, whatever. What fucking ever, dude.
Dude, sometimes you want to, like, have ASMR of being a chambermaid.
Sure, dude, fuck it, whatever. As you all make your way through the forest, eventually, give me a second for the music. Eventually, before you, a great castle comes into view out of the trees. It's been about like 16 hours. You probably stopped to rest somewhere in between where nothing really happened because it's not important. Shut up. But hold on, I'm trying to find. I know I have this map in my folder somewhere. Here we go. At you see as you hold on. Oh god, I'm trying to implement it. Here we go. This isn't. Hold on. It needs to be more grand. This music doesn't. This doesn't work. Hold on. I apologize. I should have had a song prepared before this. Is it like a... Hold on.
Oh, look for Fire Emblem music. They have a lot of palace themes.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Let me...
Like, they're all living in castles.
No, this is too old. Hold up. I need something newer. You know, whatever. Fuck it. Cool castle theme. As you all emerge out of the forest, you're a little farther away than this map depicts. The large castle of Acheron stands before you. It towers over a large outer wall station. You see, if you all would come right below this map, there seem to be...
I know you are.
Where? Oh, this map is locked. Oops. Why can't I put... Hello? Why is it...
There you go.
Why is it in front of stuff?
Oh, it's... The way the layers work on here is it automatically puts your layer on top if you move it around. So we have to move our tokens
There
on
we
top,
go,
but
there we
problem
go.
is on bottom. Yeah.
You can see several of the nightmares who were wielding guns similar to the Dream Piercer, or you can see several of the Dream Piercers kind of stationed all around the castle's outer walls on battlements with their rifles. You see a lot of them like looking out through the forest. All different kinds of people are wearing these hats as you approach, and the castle looms before you. You see what looks to be 4 large towers in the middle of on each side of the castle, and one smaller room in the middle of these 4 towers, which lays... Hold on, let me get Fog of War going. Which lays... Okay, whatever. In the middle of these towers, and I believe so 16 hours have passed, as I've said, yeah? So... You have
A full day left.
You have a full day left as you make your way toward the castle. You see currently the gates are closed. The gates are closed. As
There's no like castle town or anything.
No. This castle seems
Like there's
to
nothing
be,
outside of it. Okay.
This castle seems to be more of a fortress, guarding the inside. Several of the nightmares are up on the edge of the castle. And as you arrive, I realize I've kind of fucked ourselves by giving us a day left. Oops.
You can just say it's not a day.
It's in a couple hours because fuck you. Time is weird here. It actually, you open the pamphlet. Oh my god, the party's in 4 hours. That's crazy. Shh, don't worry about it. Time's weird here and in this forest. I'm rushing my webcam. Shh, don't worry about it. I want to get to the plot. And I
Okay,
don't-
is it? Yeah, I'm breaking up on my end. Got it.
Oh.
No, I just went robotic for a moment, so your voice went
Oh, I
super
see.
robotic. I'm back now.
Yeah, my connection just dropped hard.
So it was a Discord thing. Cool.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, that's scary. You see, as you all kind of like lurk, I would say like you're more over here in the forest. As you lurk, there is a large crowd of people. Outside the gate. Like at least from what you can see like if you look through the forest, there's like even more people lined up. But like there's a giant line of like 5, like it's like 5 people wide and stretches. Like there has to be at least 70 to 80 people. I'm just gonna draw a big blob for this. People of all walks of life seem to be here at this at the gates waiting to get in. You see some farmer types, some people who look more posh and elegant, wearing dresses and suits. Some people even seem to be younger. They seem to be like teenagers who have all come here in a group. Some people look like the type that might come here just for free food and to hang out. Others seem like they might be genuinely interested, hardened workers willing to, join the military and further the Nightmare's goal. But there is a large crowd of people you can hear chatting amongst each other, just as the 4 hours tick down. You see some people even opening their pamphlets to check how long there is left until the party. And you hear a guard announce from the top of the gate, "Please remain calm and do not get too close to the gate." And you see the line kind of back up a little bit, as if though they're indicating they're too close to the gate. You see even a couple more people coming through the forest and joining the line kind of on the sides and mingling throughout. Point is, there's a lot of people here, and they're all just kind of waiting. As you stand to the side, Ahab kind of leans in and is just like, "So what, do we just get lost among the crowd for a bit?"
I mean, I can't cast magic 4 hours early, so I'm gonna hang out around back until it's time.
I mean, that would make sense. We got a bit of time, so I guess let's just go over the plan one more time.
If you've
First
got
off-
some prep time, I'm gonna keep a couple of rituals running. I'm just gonna keep, if you'll allow me to keep multiple ritual spells active, DM. I don't know
Depends
the
on
official ruling on rituals.
I mean, so when you do the ritual to cast the spell, do you not?
Yes.
Then as long as that spell is in concentration, you can have multiple spells running.
Okay, cool. So if I have, we've got time. So if you guys don't mind me spending about 30 minutes casting spells, I'm gonna get an Unseen Servant, Comprehend Languages, and Detect Magic going.
Hell yeah.
Big Guy ain't got nothing else to do. He'd wait.
Yeah, I guess on the barrel of that, Skyda will cast an aid, 3rd level, on Pink Eye, Erickson, Ariadne.
What does 8 do?
10 max HP for 8 hours.
Yay! My favorite spell from yours.
Right.
I'm gonna spend
That's-
some of the
that is fucking
time.
nuts. I love it.
I'm gonna spend some of the time. Like she's gonna Ariadne's gonna mess with her hair a bit and her appearance because like even though she's gonna be under a spell, in case that spell fails, she's gonna have a little bit of a leeway of more disguise underneath.
Right. So. Okay. There. This is me fucking up. So, Eric's, Ariadne, and I go in as normal participants and see just what happens at these parties. Kaida and Pink Eye are gonna sneak in and try to get anywhere and do anything. I would say, he like walks over to you two. I would say you two, there'd be 3 things you'd want to look for. Documents that might contain any important information, right? Anything that looks shiny and valuable that might piss the guy off by stealing,
And burn his clothes.
and burn his clothes, but also keep in mind where the guards are and warn us somehow if, you know, the guards are coming down and they know we're here. Alright. You got it?
Just to be clear, our goal here is to sabotage the standing of Ariadne's ex. I can't
Oh my
remember his
God.
name. To
We've been saying it 5 million times
within
today,
the
Batman.
faction. Acheron, that's what it was. Yeah, I looked at my notes.
Old Ronnie boy.
I mean, if we can sabotage him, that'd be great, but I think really just at the end of the day, we're hoping to figure out what the fuck is going on with these fuckers, too. I mean, this is like a creep.
Also free food.
What'd you say?
Free food.
And free food, yes, that is another good point. And whatever we
And any money we can get away with.
and any money we can get away with, that too.
And that reminds me though.
Mhm.
Harold does not own a gun. And she just like gestures a hand.
Shit, I was hoping you'd forget.
No.
He's gonna pull out the gun and pull out an empty speed loader. He like twirls the cylinder, stops it, and then connects the speed loader and like dumps the bullets out. And he like puts them on the gun, closes the cylinder, grabs it by the barrel, and holds the grip towards you as he puts the half-loaded speed loader next to the loaded one on his belt.
I want to ask if that was a point, but honestly, I can't knock it. I take the gun.
I mean, if someone takes it off you, then they're not walking around with a loaded gun, now are they?
I mean, heads.
Anyone
I
takes it
meant
off
more
you,
so
I am
the-
going to punch you again.
It was the finesse. God. Okay, Jesus, we're just making. Okay, you're making. Whatever.
Lass,
Whatever.
It's a very important gun to me, and I
I'm
understand
not gonna. I'm not gonna.
I understand you wanting to hold it, but I need you to not get it stolen.
I promise I'm gonna do my best to make sure it's not stolen. In fact, like, look, like she's gonna like she's wearing the dress like over her normal clothes. So she lifts part of her skirt to like put it in her bag. Like literally, I would have to notice someone literally reaching at my skirt to notice it's being stolen, and they would get much more pain than if they were just stealing something. So don't worry.
Alright?
I'd notice if it was taken.
What'd you say?
I would notice if it was taken, and I would kill anyone who would try.
Alright, that's fine by me. I'm just keeping you to it. Right, we know the plan then. Shall we congregate?
I guess decongregate. What's the opposite of congregate?
Well, no, I meant congregate with the group over there.
Oh.
Ugh. Mingling.
You don't have to meet.
The worst part of noble society.
Oh, definitely.
Right, well, I'm gonna go pretend to be a homeless person in the back of the group, so we'll have fun. And then he's gonna walk to the back of the group here. Before I go to the 8 o'clock break, I just want to ask, what part of the line are you all getting in?
I think I'm gonna follow Ariadne's lead since she's the one with social manipulation experience. So I will
Ariadne.
play along as her awkward brother.
Quick
Yes.
question, Ariadne. How long is your dress?
Like floor length. Are you gonna hide your whole skirt?
That is the goal if she would allow it. I am 1'8".
How is Pink Eye offering that? Like, hold on, where's my measuring tape?
Oh God.
Where's my measuring tape?
How
Okay,
is-
if you do this,
Really
when you get seen
fast.
by a witness, I'm going to be forced to murder you, Pink Eye.
Pink Eye looks at you.
You understand how this looks if you get caught.
Yeah.
I'm going to be forced to murder you in front of these people.
I won't get caught.
Okay, that only goes up to her knees. I forgot. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Any higher she would have a problem with. But like, how do you propose this?
You see Pink Eye kind of looking at the dress, and then like he kind of kneels down for a second, and then looks up. Ariadne.
Yes, Pink Eye?
So I need to sneak in, right?
You have your disguise? Are you not confident in that?
Oh no, like this will work, but like I need to sneak in to like steal stuff. Is that what y'all want me to do, or do you just like want me to walk through the front door like, hey, my dream is to kill the dream, rebel life?
Honestly, I'm not fully certain that they're not more racist against the nightmares that are the figures that they wouldn't kill for a rogue, so I'm not fully confident in that plan personally.
Right. So your dress is really long. And I'm really little.
Oh my god.
Pink Eye.
If you are uncomfortable with it, I won't do it, but the option is there.
I'm wearing pants, whatever. But you are
I
getting
feel
kicked out as
obligated
soon
to
as
point out-
possible.
Yes.
Part of our-
yes.
I need to point out, part of our disguise is that the two of us are nobles, and if a noble woman is
So why don't I just be your
discovered-
figure who's your server? And I just walk in with y'all like a butler figure.
that works much
That makes
better than
sense.
hiding under a dress, because if you were discovered under her dress, then as her brother, I would be forced to murder you.
You wouldn't kill me. I don't know why you keep saying that. I'd kill you before you kill me, but thanks for
Okay,
the
no
threat.
one's killing anyone here.
I'm saying, as a theoretical matter of honor to these nobles, we would have to present
Yes.
ourselves in such a way that I
That's
would be.
fine, but you've
forced
threatened me like 3
to take
times since
such
we
an
met
action.
each other, so like I just wanted to point that out.
Only 3?
It's definitely been more, but it's
We can't count that
It's
high.
been
It's fine.
so many times. It's been so many
It's
times.
been
But
so
3 is a big number to Pink Eye.
like my concern is how much do they hate the figures of would they not just turn you away point blank?
Well, if I'm your servant and like
One
you're
second.
like, hey, look at this little figure, slap me in the back of the head, make me go grab shit.
I'm not comfortable doing that.
You all hear a gunshot?
This fucker does it all the time.
You hear?
Wait, we hear
That
a
is-
gunshot?
Yeah, you
I'm
hear
looking.
a gunshot
Immediately,
from
I'm
one
looking
of
for the pirate.
From one of the you hear it from this guardsman up here, and you see in kind of the side of the group a figure has been shot dead. Seemingly they were a part of the crowd. Everybody's kind of like backed off at this, but then the guardsman just yells, "We're not. It's just a figure."
You know what? No, I'm gonna take
Pink
this
Eye,
off
you're
and
not
Pink Eye
doing-
starts taking off the jacket. This is cool. Like I'm not gonna know.
Yeah.
This is not smart.
Yeah, this is what that was my concern. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my
So
God.
I'm gonna go be poor with the pirate. So he just runs and finds the pirate.
Why don't you
Wait,
do
he
your
doesn't have
rat thing and
disguise
wriggle up
still.
a sewer pipe or something?
He doesn't have the sky still. Oh my god.
I'll find a way in. I'm a fucking rogue, and I'm 1'8".
He is 1.8. Oh my god.
I want you to know I rolled.
Look, if he's
to
that confident, we
determine
just have to
whether or
leave
not
it to
I
him
would
at
do
this
that.
point.
It was
That was
the
hilarious.
funniest thing you could see.
Like no, I'm gonna take this off. This isn't smart. No.
Like I figured the DM would have just allowed whatever plan we had and make it make sense, but I was like, not. These guys might be super racist. Like there's levels.
You hear my
We found the
stomach
level.
as I take the thing off. Go. Don't do that again.
I'm gonna go to
Good
Lord
God.
Acheron's level, or I'm gonna go to Lord Acheron's Ericsson's castle, and I find out there's genuinely levels to this nightmare shit.
It's it's a lot.
And this is the first time it said something in common.
Oh, your stomach said that.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
So Pink Eye, you're going to find Ahab and pretend to be poor with him?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you don't really need to pretend, but...
Nah.
oh my God.
Money doesn't mean shit to Pink Eye. Like, he's going in, he's gonna forget money and try to steal items and sabotage your ex.
That's awesome. So...
We all fire.
So, Erickson and Ariadne stick together. Where does Kaida go? Or I guess better question, what does Kaida turn into to sneak in?
So I want to ask,
Mm-hmm.
the idea is still that I just sneak in, or was I supposed to be Eric's familiar?
I guess that's up to you if you want to do that. You and Eric's, if you want to do that, or just sneak in.
It wouldn't be unusual for a wizard to have a familiar with him, but if you're not comfortable with it, we can find another way to sneak you in. You could always just be an insect and just fly right by.
No, I mean, I had the idea of turning into what's it called? Little wildcat. Kind of like a cat, but has a couple more things that it can do, so figured it would be good for a stealth mission. I don't know, up to you, I guess. I'm fine with either.
Well, if you just stick close, I'll introduce you as my familiar, and if they say no familiars allowed, we can just say, okay, you stay here, and then you can sneak your way in another way if you have to.
Sure, then I'll just transform into little wildcat and
No.
I guess just walk next to Eric's, or you summon the what's it called? Servant. Forgot.
The unseen servant, yeah.
Yeah, who's Maximus Decimus Meritus? Is that your guy?
The main character from Gladiator. And that's my unseen servant.
That's awesome.
Then I guess I can.
Because in Gladiator, he's a slave.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
guess I can wild shape and then jump into the servant's shoulder and have him carry me.
So
that's
it's a
awesome.
floating
That's my-
cat?
Yeah. I'm a wizard with a floating cat familiar. Fuck yeah.
That's awesome. Right. So with that, I'm gonna go get my stuff done. Shouldn't take too long, all things considered. But yeah, I will be back. Skin amongst yourselves.
I gotta do some
really-
underneath things as well.
I really thought that Ahab somehow gave me a fake gun, and he started shooting. I was like, I hear a gunshot, Ahab!
It would have been pretty funny.
Oh, I 100% thought it was Ahab.
It's like Pavlova being
Dude, he was
trained
worried
up
about you
to
getting
the most
pickpocketed
identifiable
because he was
feature.
gonna do it.
Like, my thought process, I get him not wanting to be stolen and people have a loaded gun, but also, like, well, now I don't have a loaded gun if I need it. Now I just have a gun.
Yeah, that's the thing about gun laws here as well. If you're stored properly, it's really not convenient.
Oh my god. This is... Oh my...
I just don't
It's-
fuck with them, and it's just easier that way for me.
Yeah. The one time I've ever fired a handgun, I was about to say hand grenade. The only time I've ever fired a handgun, I'm a tiny person. It shook me a foot back. And I was like, oh, I should never do that again.
I was gonna say, please tell me about your firing of a hand grenade. When did this happen?
The only weapons I have ever held and used were BB gun, which this is probably the most Texan thing I've ever done, is I played, y'all know Kick the Can?
Mm-hmm.
I played Kick the Can with a BB gun.
Oh,
So-
that's I'm a Missouri boy. I've done that before. I've actually nearly had my home raided because
Yeah.
me and my younger brothers collected BB guns, and we lived in a neighborhood that was not so great. So they assumed that they were real guns, and they installed a camera behind our house and all, and they saw us shooting at squirrels and shit. And we all walked outside one day. They pulled up, walked in our home, and we walked them downstairs to show them our massive collection of BB guns.
My mom was she works in the school district in my hometown. One time I was calling her. She's like, "Hold on, I have to go handle something." They found 17 guns dumped in the lake out back, and like we live in a tiny town, so that's a lot of guns. That's for some no reason. And then she later told me, she's like, "Yeah, some high schoolers dumped them in a lake." And there were like all variations of kinds, like handguns, BB guns. Like I heard that there was a semi-automatic for one of them, and I was like, "But where did they get them?" And my mom's like, "We don't know. Why'd they dump them? We don't know. They're not saying anything." And I'm like, "Why?" And she's like, "Oh." And I'm like, the thing is, I'm like, I fully believe this would happen in my hometown, but also I'm like, why? Just answer me why, please. Ain't nothing but a heartache. But yeah, the only weapons I've ever held were BB gun, the handgun that one time. I've done a few archery, and I collect swords.
That's dope. I like swords.
Fun fact about Texas: you don't need a permit for any bladed weapon, because yeah, you can just. I learned this a while ago because when I started collecting swords, I was like, how legal is this? And it's like, oh, very. Actually, there's nothing against it. But once I had to return, I borrowed a spear from a friend of mine, and I had to return it to him in public. So I had to walk down the town square with a spear and just be like, "This is legal. Don't arrest me, please."
Priceless.
You can't really hide that much. I did have to ask permission for the business I was going into to enter because I was like, "You are private property. Can I come in, please?"
That's fair. I live in an open carry state, so there's that.
Yeah. Guns are interesting, but scary.
Agreed. On both fronts, I just stay away from them. It's easier that way.
Yeah.
I like shooting even. I just can't own one because I'll use it.
That's why like BB guns are fun
Fair.
because like they don't do the damage and they're not as dangerous, but you
Yeah.
get the target practice because like
Dude.
targeting is fun.
I had this BB gun that was a CO2 airsoft gun, but it had like realistic blowback on the slide.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so
Yep.
my friend and I used to make YouTube videos and like do like little like action shorts like on YouTube. And I accidentally brought that to school a couple of times, and that was
Oh.
dangerous.
Very. I'm pretty sure I've had that exact model that you're describing. I love the CO2 cartridge powered BB guns. Those were the ones that hit hard.
Dude, the blowback ones are just so much fun to fidget with.
Yes.
The one I owned, I was gifted it when I was like 8 or something. And this tells you like again like I think a very funny thing about it is the fact that I got specifically given a pink one because they're like the girls or the people born girls that we think are girls, they have to all have pink. You can have a gun, but you have to have a pink one. Like they got mad if we
It'd just
wanted a
be
different color.
tactical black. Like
Nope, gotta give because my brother got one years later and it was a red one. So I was just like,
to be fair, there are some guns that do look really good in pink.
Oh yeah.
Where is
100%.
it? I don't even know where mine. Oh, here it is. They still sell it, huh? Yeah, it was a Daisy. Here we go. Where is it? This is the one I think I owned back then. Honestly, I didn't mind it. Because I'm not binary. I just didn't like that my relatives were. I didn't like that they were doing it for sexist reasons. I actually like the color.
I genuinely am wearing a pink hoodie right now. I just like the color pink. This fucking rules.
That's the gun that Ahab has, actually. Now that's cool. Now that's cool. I like that one. Like pink metal.
That's a gun I would keep out of my mouth.
Oh my god. This is a dark session.
I'm sorry, my sense of humor. I've been dealing with some shit. My sense of humor is dark.
Dark
Yeah,
doesn't
it's-
bother me in the least bit, so you are
I'm
A-okay.
just venting some shit right now.
Yeah,
It's been a
understandable and
month.
super fair.
Ah, man.
Yeah.
I need to put my phone on the charger before it dies and I lose my internet.
This is also my PSA to everyone. You are all legally obligated to send me $5 over Cash App because it's my birthday in 2 weeks, and I deserve $5.
Legally obligated.
Legally obligated. That's probably my longest running bit is asking anyone for $5 exactly. And when people actually do, because it's not the majority of the time, but sometimes people do just hand me $5 after asking, and I feel so guilty because I was like, no, I don't want it.
If I sent you 5 cents, my bank would flag that as fraud. That's how little money I have.
My I got sent a penny once. I forgot why.
Dude, the transaction fee's more than that.
It depends on your thing, because like Zelle doesn't have transaction fees.
Oh, neat.
So whenever I hear that, that throws me off because my name is Zale without the E. So
That's
every time I'm like, what did I do?
It's my birth name, like my dead name was the third most common in my year, so I hear it often, and I'm just like, and I go by script, and I play a game where scripts are a function of the game. So people say like, "Where's the script?" And then like I always have to go, "Huh?"
Oh, they mean the actual script, not me. Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that people confuse my name for the name Scout because they just see like my name tag, they just see
yeah.
the beginning, and they're like, "That's Scout." Problem is,
Dude.
there is another player named Scout already at this place.
Yeah.
And so it's so common that our names get switched up. We started being dicks and switching our name tags.
Priceless.
And like her
As a
dad.
marching band, there's so many Alexes that the other Alex
Oh,
in the
yeah.
trumpet section got named Paul
Oh my god!
because there were so
Like-
many Alexes. There couldn't be 2 in the same section, and so he was Paul.
I'm not gonna say her first name, but like there was like we had so common first names in our school that everyone had to make a nickname. Like there was no doubling up. It was we were small enough that everyone knew who had what name, but still a lot. And so one of the people with the name, they went by Gaston because that was their last name. Because it's like, yeah, that's the sickest last name ever. We're calling you Gaston.
So fair.
Does he eat eggs by the dozen?
Dude, we made so many jokes. Like she loved it. And then like the only reason I didn't have to have a nickname because there was only one person in my grade, luckily, who had my name. But I didn't have to have one because I was on the honors track and they were on the on-level track, so we never actually interacted.
What's with the Kruger or the Ruger images in the chat?
I was saying pink guns can be cool,
Oh,
and
Yeah.
those 2 are cool.
they are pretty cool.
And I was showing
like
off
the color
the
pink.
BB gun
I'm
I was
literally
gifted.
wearing a pink hoodie.
That's awesome. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Let me actually.
And the pink guns taste better.
What?
Sorry.
Yep.
I'm- My humor's been very dark tonight. I'm just venting some stuff.
That's okay. I understand. Right. I've had a chat open this whole time. Oopsie. Right. So, where are you all getting in the crowd to wait out the next 3 to 4 hours?
Ariadne's gonna go to the very, very back. I don't know where this. So yeah, everyone, whoever is following Ariadne.
I'm gonna do the exact same, but I'm gonna try to like stand in between people because I'm so little. And when the crowd starts to move, I am going to literally just try to blend in and move with them.
Ahab's like kind of gotten in the middle a little bit. You see him like, talking with people. You hear him putting on this stupid voice of, "Oh, excuse me, lad, is this the right place for the nightmare thing?" You hear like people like going, yeah. He's like, "Oh, good." And he's like
Is he?
hunched over a little bit. Yeah, he's putting on his best acting chops right now.
Is he actually begging right now?
He's not begging.
Look, I
He's
said
just like asking people if he's in the right place.
Oh, okay.
That's your
Priceless question.
Look, whatever.
Well, there is a price. It's
Whatever
not
he
much of
does
a
with
beggar.
as acting is on him, not me.
As the next few hours go by, more and more people kind of gather.
A few hours.
The crowd. Yeah, you have 4 hours till the party starts. The crowd kind of gathers. It's almost around 100 people at this point. 110 people at this point as the crowd forms. And as if any of you, or I guess it's just Ariadne, if you check the pamphlet, you'll see when it's about an hour, a very distinct looking guard, a lot bigger, wearing this red armor. As the gate opens, wearing this red armor and having these 2 big swords on his back, he comes forward and says, "Right, one at a time, we'll get through you all and get you in, alright? Come on, first one." And someone steps up and he goes, "Name?" Roger McCormick. I don't know if that's a real person, shut up. I'm here for the party. Alright, you get in, come on, you're not a figure. And he just like, this guy just like, he looks like a very meek person, you know, he might be just like some kind of artisan, but he walks by as this man goes, "Next!" And this continues over the course of an hour. We'll just skip to the parts where, I can't think of any funny bits to make out of this. So we'll just skip to the parts where it gets to all of you. Let's say it gets to Ahab first. He goes, "Next!" Ahab waddles up. "Sir, I'm Harold." He pauses for a moment. "I'm just Harold." Sir, are you aware what this party's like? Is there food? Well, I mean, yeah, but you know what it's for? I could be useful. Right, I'm not gonna argue with that. Next! And Harold slips on through into the party. I will ask when you get to the castle gate, shrink yourself a little bit. Oh wait, well, Ahab's gone now. No, he's back.
Ahab, no!
A lot more people go by. You see the man at one point goes, "Alright, who are you?" "What? Why's there just a dog here?" There's just a dog sitting in front of him.
To an expert.
"Are you trained of some kind?" The dog is just like, "Alright, you can come in." And the dog just like walks by and goes in.
God bless.
Pink Eye, it gets to you eventually. The line's like probably down to like maybe 30 or 40 more people. A couple have been turned away. Some of them, like the teenagers, have been, like the teenagers you saw in the group earlier, were turned away because they were all like, yeah, we want to do the nightmares and stuff.
I'm gonna take my chances. He let a dog in.
One of them introduced themselves as Cornholio.
That's what?
Cornholio? Oh fuck, am I old?
Oh no.
No, you're
no,
not.
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
You for your momo? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Is
No, no,
Beavis
they
and Butthead old?
They introduced.
No, I have
It's
like
old.
One of them introduced.
yes, it
themselves
is,
as,
but I have a half
McLovin.
dozen pairs of socks to be. Yeah, that's
one
my
of them
shit.
was one of the you heard when the teenagers introduced themselves as McLovin, and another is Muhammad. Anyways, Pink Eye, it gets to
This was
you.
before I was born. I don't know this.
It gets to you. To be fair, Superbad was also before I was born, I think.
That's
it,
fine.
it
No
gets
way.
to you after the big man says, "Next!" He's like, "Right, what's your name?" He's like looking down at you.
Orlith.
"Alright, Orlith, what you here for?"
To join the nightmares.
"Right, sounds good to me. Next!" And he just like lets you in.
Pink Eye struts on in.
A couple more go by. You see a man like who's just as big as him comes up and he's like, "Oh right, are you for the interview?" And the guy immediately goes back, "Nah." "Right, yeah, you're gonna want to go in and then you're gonna want to go up the stairs until you No, it's not to the left. It's another guy like me. He'll get you set up. This is good. All right, welcome to the team, lad. And they dap each other up as this man just walks on past. Eventually, it gets to the three of you, or I guess the four of you. Near the end of the
quantum
line.
number.
There's 10 people behind you, maybe. Most of the people have gotten in. Pink Eye, you and Ahab see a large group of people congregating. No, we'll get to that when everybody's in. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah.
You hear the big man go, "Next!" And the lot of you walk up. Right, you're coming as a group then?
I did not out of character. What did he say?
He said, "You all
Coming
are coming
into
as
the
a
group,
group then."
Okay. Also, real quick to clarify, the dress that Ariadne was wearing had a hood on, so she had that up until this moment, so she didn't have to waste this her disguise self longer than needed. So now has fluffy black hair, very pale skin, and gray eyes to match. Paris.
Right, you look like a couple of fucking blood bags. I mean, seriously, what's with the vampire get up? Are you vampires?
No, my brother he just likes dressing like this.
That was referring to the both of ya, but right, what your names?
I think I'm Penelope Mayfire. It's so nice to meet you.
All right, and you? He looks to Eric's or Paris.
I'm her brother Paris. This is my servant Maximus and my familiar cat.
Right, I'm only seeing a cat here. What servant? Is the cat also
And I'll just kind of
servant?
tap. No, I'll just kind of tap on the servant's back and it'll shuffle forward with the cat riding it.
Otherwise,
The servant is a spell construct. The cat is just riding it for the convenience and our own entertainment.
right, you are the great fucking telekinetic you, so that's some right magic right there. You can come on in.
Whee!
Well, no, telekinesis is actually a much more difficult.
Right,
well,
I already
it's
said
actually
you could come in. You can get in the fucking
construct
party.
is actually.
Yeah, right, yeah, you-
What's about to do?
That's great, but he's motioning you along, like that's great, lad. That's good.
The cat will roll her eyes.
The guard, he doesn't have a helmet on, but he's got the big red armor. You can see he's got the nightmare skin color underneath. And he looks at you from, he's like, oh, what? Oh, whatever. As he keeps letting more people in. As you all enter, I'm just gonna represent this by another big square. You all can see that square, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
The people have filed into this large main foyer. Some doors stand on the side, each of them flanked by nightmares, as in though the nightmares you saw back in Tehran, the actual knights. Each of them holding swords at their side. The stairs are also they both have nightmares upon them. Kind of body blocking the way upstairs. It seems by the way the guards are positioned, they don't want anybody leaving this room. All the nightmares are positioned kind of in guard stance. They they stand nearby. You see the occasional figure, these lighter blue people in sort of servants outfits, bringing out food and drink to place on several tables lined up throughout the area. You see people going to them occasionally, picking food off of them and coming back to mingle on the floor. Ahab is already over here eyeing a set of a tray of champagne glasses. He's lots of people are kind of mingling in the center. You hear fragments of conversation about, oh man, what could they be all making us all wait for an hour early? Ooh, man, I wonder how this is gonna go. I've never been to one of these before. Or I don't know why nobody ever talks about them. Lots of fragments kind of fill your ears as you make your way in. I know there's not a door. Just imagine it's right here. I'm gonna draw it. Look, door. Yay. The doors are currently open. Shut up, advertisement. The crowd is all gathered in the center of the room. You see that at the end of this large carpet, seemingly kind of the floor, a couple of people stand atop it behind a couple of lecterns. Well, I guess there's a lectern, but they are all kind of mingling on here and talking behind it. You see like a set of chairs and tables for them back behind it. There are 4 of them. On the on kind of like in the back, you can catch glimpses of a hooded figure. Any of you who have seen the photos of the Urkling recognize this as what the Urkling was wearing in order to conceal its identity in all of the photos. In the middle is Lord Acheron. He is in his normal attire, the attire you saw him in last. The large fur coat, the big fluffy collar on it with his kind of duelist hat on. You can't catch a glimpse of his weapon at his side, which he seemingly doesn't have on him. To his left, you see Maeve. She's wearing the kind of ceremonial armor you saw her in the pamphlet. Less thick, her sword's not at her side. There is a scabbard with a weapon in it, but it is just a dagger. She's got like her hair tied back in like a bun, even though her hair is like really curly, so it looks a bit odd. And you see that like the scar Pink Eye left is not there. Roll perception if anyone's looking a little harder at that.
Absolutely, I am. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. we
21.
already had a problem with scars last time.
17
18.
for Pink Eye.
18 from Ariane, 17 from Pink Eye. What's that for you, Kaida?
18.
15.
15?
Ooh, cat form.
21 from Eric's.
Eric's, Ariadne, and Pink Eye, you can notice what's a bit of flat discoloration around where the bite is. It seems as if maybe just for this event, or I guess for the rest of her life, she has decided to put makeup over the bite, and you see her occasionally like grab it and kind of in pain. Probably wasn't the best idea to put makeup over what is likely a scar that's only been healing for
Acid wounds.
3 day acid wounds, you know, a scar that's been healing for 3 days too, but she seems to be powering through the pain. And then there's the mystery orc man standing to the right. He's just kind of like not really interested in the conversation Acheron or Maeve are having. He's just kind of like sitting on the edge of the stage, you know, just kind of like watching as the party goes by. He seems almost amazed by the scenery around him, as if though he's never been here before. He's got that same dark, you know, black and white discoloration. He's wearing more of that like kind of Outlander armor outfit. He's got a full battle axe on his back. He's clearly not dressed for a party, but purple splotches that kind of seem like dust mark his entire body. Pink Eye, check your channel.
Mm-hmm.
In a second when I find the right one.
Where I wrote
I
down
felt
something.
like
about
this was coming the moment you started out with what it was.
He's just like, you know, very just enamored with the scenery around him. And you see all the people kind of congregating, you know, the party is on, everybody's having a good time. You see like, I forgot to draw it on this map, but like further on the upper like part of the stairs, well, it's okay. So it's like over here on this map of the upstairs, but I'm just gonna put them like here. There's a figure band all playing the music you're hearing in the background. There's a couple of them, you know, stood atop the stairs playing the music, so it carries across the entire hall. I'm gonna mark the Urkling. And everybody's, you know, some of them are dancing, some of them are talking amongst each other. Maeve and Acheron seem to be conversating. You see occasionally the Urkling, like the Urkling's hands move as if though it is also talking, but from where you are in the room, it is hard to make out this conversation. So I suppose the question stands, What's everybody doing? Ahab is just sort of walking about, mingling with party guests. You know, you see him like striking up conversation occasionally. But what is everybody else doing?
I'll turn
Avoiding
to
Maeve.
Kat.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll turn to Kat and go on, amuse yourself, and kind of give like, somebody like a mage letting their familiar entertain itself, to let Kaida go off and do what she's gonna do, and then I'll follow Ariadne's lead, depending on where she goes.
Before Ariadne does anything, she's just gonna pull Eric's arm and just like whisper and be like, "Let's not remember to not ramble at people about your interests. They're very busy today. AKA, don't freaking out us by being a nerd."
I can control myself. It's fine.
I know you can. Let's go mingle. Have fun.
So much fun, dear.
Right. I guess Kaida would like try to scout this main hall in order to figure out what is where and which places would be good to look for, information, valuables, anything that could be of use.
Mm-hmm. You see, is there any door you particularly try first, perhaps? I guess that should be where I start.
Let's say the right side first.
Where there's just one door. Do you like try to sneak by the guards, or do you just walk up?
I was thinking of looking around while I was still on the servant's shoulder, and then make the decision later.
All right. You see these two guards are standing guard. You see as a man walks up to them and is like, "Excuse me, is there any vegetarian options?" And one guard goes, "Oh yeah, sorry, we can let the staff know." And you see him open the door and lean in and say, "Hey, get some vegetarian things going." I don't know what that is. And he turns to the other guard. "You know what that is? It means he doesn't want to eat meat or anything animal, really." "Oh. All right, no meat or animal stuff. Use plants, right?" "Yeah. Plants only." And he shuts the door. You see, as these two guards are kind of guarding this door, you see one of the figures, this dressed in servant attire, go into this door, and the guards like watch intensely as this figure does this, as it goes through the door and makes its way through these rooms. Nobody seems to go near this door at the bottom. The two guards who are there are just kind of like, they're kind of like aloof a bit. It seems this room isn't exactly of high priority to guard, judging by the fact that the guards have done nothing but like been turning to each other and conversating, and when a party guest walks up to them, they just like conversate with that guy, compared to the reaction to like the guards here and the guards here. Anybody who gets too close to the stairs is like immediately and forcefully like shoved back if they like even step up the stairs. If they ask the guard, you'll hear them say something such as, "Sorry, premises are off limits for any guests," and like be shoved back if they step too close. Some who maybe engage in a little bit of the bubbly might be shoved back harder, as they're drunk. But yeah, it seems that's kind of the status about these rooms. Anything catch your interest?
Can I see like the upper floor from here?
You can see the railing that makes kind of if you would draw your attention to the map to the right, you can see like the nice like railing. A lot of this castle is colored like normal, as well, I should say. The tables are brown, the carpet is red and yellow, the stone floor is a light gray. The walls are the only thing that really stand out of this dark black color. It seems if you take a closer look, a lot of this stuff is either painted or dyed, especially the carpet being dyed. But you see like kind of the white railing. The band is up in front of a very big door. There are 2 doors on the left and right, but no guards are positioned next to them. They're just kind of left there as seemingly the guards at the stairs are considered enough for this. You can't really see much beyond that on the upper floor, just the band and, the doors that are there and the very big ominous door.
All right. Well, does anybody want to do anything else before I do my thing?
Pink Eye's literally staring at the orc. So like that's what he's doing at the moment. So please feel free to do druid shit.
I do have detect magic running, so I'd like to know if there's any visible ongoing magical effects within 30 feet.
You look at just all 4 of these people and any nightmares in the room, and there is magical energy coming off them. Multiple spell schools on some of them. Some are just simply magical beings, but it's almost blinding before you get blinded by the the Land of Dreams' magic. However, atop the room, kind of hanging down from the middle part of the wall, and from, kind of below the railings, but also up high enough that you can't touch, there's something on the chandelier. A lot of somethings, in fact. It seems as if though every candle has some kind of magical resonance to it. Something... I need to look up what this spell is. 1 second.
They're all power word kill.
It's the chandelier that fucking kills you. No.
So Phantom of the Opera.
Oh god, is this like a mass charm?
It
Through
is
the light.
Each of the candles seem to have some kind of abjuration effect about them.
Abjuration.
Cute. Everyone Googling abjuration to remember. Well, that's the definition in life. I need
So
the
they're
nerd
keeping
reading.
something out. And there are figures as like servants, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not figures that those are abjuring.
If you catch
Can
any glimpse of them, they look miserable.
Yeah, no kidding.
And this isn't like an anti-magic field or anything, because like my active spells are still going, my servant's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's abjuration. Although I'm assuming it's not still magic.
I will say what you can tell about the candles just by visually looking at them. They are not lit.
Oh. That's more concerning than if they were.
An effect on them. They're not lit, but they are providing light. They're not burning, but they're providing light.
The light from this room comes from torches on the walls and light cantrips you see.
Okay.
Acheron and occasionally the Urkling, just kind of spreading throughout the room.
So I think before Kaida or Ariadne go anywhere, I'm just gonna be like, pretty much every guard and nightmare has some sort of magical effect on them, or cast, or working through them through their biology, and the chandeliers above us seem to be ready to abjure something, basically at command, either as a counter spell or something similar, or keeping something or someone's specific out.
Well, that's concerning that they're not lit, but okay. Good to know.
Oh, dear sister. See anybody you would like to speak to? Any charming young eligible bachelors catch your eye as he tilts his head towards the three at the front?
I could ask you the same.
Wrong direction, hun.
Sorry, I feel like I should clarify.
Well,
Are you
no.
looking for hot men to talk to? Like,
I'm
Eric is
implying
making
that
fun of.
I'm making fun of her about Acheron.
hilarious.
Hey. Hey. My confusion is, what do you mean by the wrong direction? There's men and women up there, and questionable figures of origin up there.
Yep.
I kind of want to talk to some of the servants, but I feel like that's frowned upon here.
Simply a bad look, yeah.
A lot of them, the servants, if you do want to go and like take better looks at them, some of them are coming out of the kitchen, and some of them are coming out of this door. Some of them are like being commanded by the guards at the doors, and you do see one or two of them go upstairs and then come back down shortly after.
Then Ariadne's gonna huddle over here, and can I roll insight on the people exiting the door over here?
Sure. Yeah. While you're rolling that, I guess I want to ask, Kaida, or you're just waiting for Ariadne to do her thing, yeah?
For now, yeah.
Okay.
I got a 17.
I imagine you like pretend to be taking food off of here and just like really looking at it, right? Just like, this is some
And
hella.
also legit just taking food.
That's true. Okay, fair. On the table it is just like a shrimp platter. The shrimp are like.
Hell yeah.
The shrimp are maroon. Does that deter you?
Honestly, shrimps are any color from gray to red. Like, they got a whole color palette.
Fair enough. There is like a thing of cocktail sauce in the middle as well. Yummy. You see though,
Yeah.
as one of the figures comes out, you notice like the kind of blue which they normally would be back on the blue island is sort of dulled on this one. It comes out and like places a platter of just like a vegetable platter, basically. It's got like some broccoli, carrots. They're all weird colors, but they seem to have been cut into like normal shapes, essentially. Like you see like some of the broccolis with like shaved, the carrots have been like carved into the pointier shape, and it places it on there. You see as it kind of just like walks back and looks at one of the guards. It just stares for a moment. He's like, "Stop. Don't look at it. It's this guard right here. I should like get a thing." He like looks at the figures like, stop looking at me. Go back to what you were doing. And he just sort of like trudges back in. Its face never changes. It never like says anything, but it walks back into the kitchen without a word. You can tell maybe it might just be miserable, or maybe it's under some kind of control.
That's
Build a website you love
Build a
fun.
website.
with Wix.
Sorry.
For your words,
Continue.
I was they're just saying the words. That's that fun, not in character. That's what she's thinking of. Wow, these people suck.
Any roll for
Everyone,
web
you
development?
suck. Roll for web development. That would be survival.
That's gonna be a performance.
Performance check.
No,
I got
Oh
a 24.
my god. You make a website and it crashes day one, and then you get fired. Fuck you. Anyways.
Really be like that?
While Ariadne's
You made one adjustment to CSS and crashed the entire front end.
You turned the title text from green to blue, and now you've lost
That
billions
means-
of dollars.
NetBeans would never do this to me.
In the meantime, Eric's, what are you doing while Ariadne goes and does this?
I think if Kaida isn't intending to go any direction, it looks like sort of kitchen's off to the right, and so I kind of want to go over and oh god, guess I'll mingle with some people.
You, as you walk over to this table, see, like, a group of, men. These men are, like, all in, like, very, fancy attire. Maybe noblemen, judging by, like, one of their coats. You can't really tell of any house or anything, but you hear as you approach, all of them discussing, oh, I do wonder if Lord Acheron's willing to take investment opportunities. I would love to control a good city on the islands of Woe, or even, on the Devout Plains. Another one pipes up, are you stupid? You're not gonna get an island on the Devout Plains, you idiot. They don't even have the control for those. And then the same man speaks up again. Well, surely there's some sort of business opportunity somewhere around here. I mean, I'm not here for any stupid recruitment thing. I want to have a hand in this. There's another man who's just staying silent, just like occasionally sipping and like listening. Do you join in this conversation? No. They're like...
I think I'll just kind of like sidle on up with my floating cat, kind of expecting her to be sort of a conversation starter, and I'll just kind of stand there a little awkwardly and kind of wait for a point to chime in, but wait a little too long.
They are kind of like all entranced in their conversation. The man who's like taking sips occasionally like looks over to you, like looks at your cat. And he just keeps, like, looking back at everybody else. The two of them continue discussing. I mean, surely you understand what business opportunities lie here. I mean, the Nightmares control a great deal of this place. Yes, they control a great deal of it, but what are you going to get out of it? I mean, they don't even tax people in anything but goods. There's no money to be made. Oh, dear boy. That's just the change we have to enact. The promise of money is enticing for anyone. I mean, surely, a man like him would be willing to see the sort of opportunities that have come of it. And I mean, Joffrey over here might be able to do his experiments. He, like, nudges Joffrey, who's the man who's been silent. He's like,
Gentlemen.
Everybody, like, looks over to you. Hello? I don't believe
I
met.
apologize for my presumption. My name is Paris Mayflower. I happened to overhear you were speaking of profits and some talks of areas of control nearby, far afield. Have you considered looking closer to home? Have you nearby even on this very island?
Oh, the Forest of the Wandering Mind. You must be a bit fresh here. No, the Forest of the Wandering Minds isn't any way profitable. Yes, it is. No, it is not. I don't know what you're talking about. It is very profitable, thank you. The more like, the men all kind of like are wearing the same like suits. The deeper voiced man kind of has a coat over him. He's got this like blonde, slick black backed hair. He's a human with lighter skin. The more posh sounding man is a my god. He's an elf, he's got this like darker skin, these green eyes, and his hair's kind of tied back into a braid of this like white color. And Joffrey seems to be another human with black hair. He looks kind of tired, a bit pale skin, similar to you, just without the slick black hair. And also he's 5'8". There's that. But the more deeper voiced man goes, I certainly have considered such things, although the Nightmares like to keep their operations within the Forest of the Wandering Minds secret. That's sort of its advantage. You could set up a place in there and never tell anyone its name except those you want to find it, and no one will ever find it. but opportunities.
Well, never say never, my friend. I just happen to have stumbled upon something, and he like taps his nose like he's cluing them into something. I just happen to have stumbled upon a recent opportunity, and why look further afield where you must conquer and trudge new paths where you can just exploit where the what exploit where the cowards have already given up. There's still plenty of profit to be brought. It's just, does anyone have the necessary industry or the necessary push to extract it? Yes?
They all blink for a minute. The middleman goes, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" The other man goes, "Go with it."
Well, of course. I mean, there's surely plenty of Okay, I can't keep up this act, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I thought I was being clear. My apologies. In simpler terms, I discovered a recent operation here on the island that has been shuttered and abandoned, but it's still a producing asset, and if you simply have the skilled labor and the investment capital, it's plenty profitable as long as you're willing to put in the work. But clearly Lord Acheron has better things to do than just maintain basic resource extraction. I mean, somebody of his position clearly has much grander things on their mind, but if a small profit can be made and a difference made in the effort, then why not leap for the profit that can be made at hand?
The middleman, the more polished young man, speaks up. Dear boy, what exactly is this asset? You certainly have our attention.
He'll lean in real close and real quietly go, "I've discovered an operating mine here on the island."
A mine of what?
That's just the thing. It seems to be a material that is inherently flexible. It's valuable just for its mineral wealth, but when combined with certain active reagents, it takes on much more interesting and philosophical properties.
The deeper man's voice man speaks up like, wait, how does a mineral take on philosophical properties?
Well, through alchemy, many very strange things can be done, but with the correct reagents, this seemingly mundane mineral, for all its natural beauty and luster, can also provide a quite thrilling and rewarding.
Does it get you high?
Yes, that. I was trying to be artful about it, but yes, it gets you quite high.
All of the men go, including Jeffrey.
Tell us, dear boy, is there anything you're looking to gain for the information of how we can find such a place?
Oh, simply investors. I assumed you were gentlemen of means, yes?
Of course.
Well, surely someone of your stature could fund such an operation to extract what's been foolishly left behind by those who see it beneath them to struggle for their sustenance.
We absolutely could, my boy. I'd tell you this, though. Perhaps we engage in this business someplace else other than this party. I would be delighted to hear about this more afterwards. What did you say your name was?
Paris Mayflower.
Well,
You could contact me or my lovely sister. If you see us around, please feel free to let us know if there's anything we can do to push this deal along.
of course, Mr. Paris. We'll try to be in contact after the party. Do you have a particular residence you'd like us to come to? We'd be able to pay handsomely for, investment in such a locale.
Oh, I don't concern with myself with such things. My sister makes all the arrangements when we travel. My head is always, elsewhere.
Of course. Well, we'll try to find your dear sister, and we'll make arrangements with her. Would you mind pointing her out, perhaps, in the crowd?
Of course. She appears to be just, and I'll point to somebody who isn't Ariadne, but has black hair. Just there.
There's a woman kind of right around here, close to Maeve. She's a little older, maybe in her 50s, is just kind of chatting with someone else.
My elder sister Petunia would be happy to entertain.
Oh, all right. I will go have a chat with her. Jeffrey, you two stay here while I work the art of the deal. As he begins to wade his way through the crowd.
Oh God, I didn't put him at Ariadne. Fuck.
I'm confused what your plan is here because I feel like you're about to get caught immediately, guys.
As he's kind of wading through the crowd, Pink Eye, have you moved from this spot?
Not really. No. He's really just kind of been staring at the orc. Eventually, he kind of migrates over to where some people are, being conscious to stay away from the bench because people get fucked up for getting too close. So he'll try to get within the orc's eyesight, and he'll just stare for an ungodly amount of time right now, and he's trying to think of what to do. Zell knows what to do, but Pink Eye has to play it out.
So you just move into stare at him basically?
Yes. Yep. I'm gonna move into a more advantageous position towards these tables here.
You'll see as you're doing this, as you're staring, and the man is just kind of looking around. Acheron and Maeve are kind of moving more towards the center. The Urkling is now on the stage, and you see a couple people pointing, oh, maybe that's who they're gonna. Oh. You see as Ahab comes over to you, and it's oi, lad, you need to get the fuck out of public view. Are you kidding? He steps in front of you to body block you. Lad, I was just hanging around the stage pretending to be homeless. Maeve wants to rip you in fucking half.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, lad, every time her scar hurts under that makeup, she grabs it and says, "That fucking rat." It's almost like a tick at this point for her.
Yeah. Okay, so bye. And Pink Eye's gonna take off.
Beautiful words.
Bullshit. There's guards at all the doors, correct?
Yeah, every door except this back door. Lad,
as a guard. Okay.
Perhaps maybe
I should be here. What? I don't know. What should I do?
Well, I have a dumb idea. And he points to the stairs.
Dumb is okay.
I could go, ask the kitchen staff for a bit of a change of meals, maybe something specific, and you climb up the little railing there and get yourself upstairs past the band. I mean, they look too tired to really care. You can see what's behind door number 1. He points to the big door behind the group of figures at the top playing the music.
I mean, yeah, totally. If you can get a distraction to where I can get up front. Completely.
He looks over to these guards on the stair, or by the door, who are currently just kind of watching the door. You see they're watching the figures up top, and occasionally the figures that are coming out to put more food on the tables. Right, those lads are a bit distracted on the figures. Those two, he points to the people by the other room, they don't give a flying fuck. It's just these two you're gonna have to worry about. And he looks to the stage. I'm sure they're wrapped up in whatever it is they're doing. Right, I'm gonna go ask them for something stupid that they've never heard of and make a very long explanation about it. And he's like walking over. I just climb up over the side. You're definitely not getting past them. They've been kicking people around shorter than you. And you see like a halfling or two. He like points out in the crowd that are like drunk. And he's gonna walk up.
And to be fair, is he trying to get me to go here,
He's
or is he trying to get
you
me to go
like,
up in this
climb
area?
up across the like railing and get behind the guard and go upstairs.
And go up into this area.
Into this second area here.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
He's gonna go up to the guards and put on his homeless voice. Excuse me, lads. Do you happen to have the means to make any snail-filled, venison-covered pierogies?
Ew.
The guards like both look at each other.
Oh.
Look at him. Sir, do you mind explaining what that is? Oh, of course. Well, it's when you... And he goes into a very detailed explanation about this, with detailing exactly how you make these. I'm gonna say if you make a stealth check to get up there, you can do it with advantage.
Hell yeah. Thank you, advantage. 19 plus 5, 24.
Awesome. With a 24, I'd say you can manage to hop up, like kind of grab onto the railing and like squeeze in between the like kind of side railings and get behind the guard and upstairs. If you wouldn't mind moving to like right over here. There are a lot of doors. Here,
I didn't see where you highlighted.
On the right.
This area?
There's a second map on the right at the top of the stairs on the
Oh.
left.
Oh.
Yeah,
let
that's
me
the
move.
second
Full of the map.
Here, like right here. Nope.
It's a big map,
That is
dude.
the
My bad.
floor below. It's not filled in.
Whoa,
but
there's
it.
large shrimps.
Hmm?
Sorry, I was making a joke of that. Wait. I was making a joke that these look like shrimp.
They're meant to be spiral stairs. Okay. I'm terrible.
That's fair.
at-
I'm so sorry.
I'm terrible at drawing. It's okay. Yeah, you make it upstairs. You see the band is playing right here. A couple of doors lay all across the area. There are a bunch of they all look like just basic doors. This big ominous door is a double door with like etchings engraved into the wood, painted gold. Now that you can get a better look at it, the band seems to pay you no mind, even if you do get seen by them. Like one of them, like you see, like glances over to you and then just like goes back to looking tired and playing the melody that's currently wafting throughout the room. Before you do anything,
TurboTax
Kaida,
locations are now open in your
do
neighborhood.
you do anything
So,
at this
hand
point?
off your taxes.
I ask because it's about to get scary.
Skelly.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Or it gets scary and do something. After
yeah,
Kaida.
so after let's say halfway between the conversation between Eric's and these investors, let's say, kind of would have gotten tired of it and would have jumped off the servants.
Mhm.
So the people are like immediately around me are like distracted, not really paying attention, right?
To the cat, probably. If you like brushed up against someone, you might be able to get their attention. But like if you weave through them, they're all engaging in party activities. Some of them are like looking at what Maeve and the other three are doing. Maeve and what the other three are doing. They're pretty distracted, I would say, except for the guards.
All right. So would I be able to squeeze like around here the entrance onto this place?
I would say so, yeah. I mean, the main group is kind of in this, like, square. It's not, like, exact, but they kind of, like, are in that square. There might be a couple of stragglers by the table, but they're, like, grabbing food or having conversations away from the crowd.
Alright, we'll take a quick look around, make sure that nobody's looking my direction. And I'm going to try to stealthily climb up the wall and onto the second floor here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just imagining this cat just like scaling the floor. Oh, okay. I feel like the higher you go, the harder that gets, right? What's your climbing speed?
Well, I have 30 feet climbing. If I dash, that would be 60. If that makes it any faster. To hopefully go unnoticed.
I'm gonna say roll stealth for me.
Alright. There. Amazing. Yeah, I guess that there was an attempt.
What's that final number then?
That would be a 10. Here it says that I can get advantage, but it needs to be like terrain that matches my color, which I don't think would be the case here.
I guess the cat's not like pitch black, like the stone on the wall.
Yeah.
I'd say you can do it.
Yeah.
Like, climb up there, and a couple of people see you like kind of in the corner of the crowd. They're like, what the fuck is that cat doing? I'm gonna roll something.
Can I? Because if people can see it, can I say I see Kaida and I cast Minor Illusion of making a noise in an opposite direction to distract people?
That would be funny.
Sure, you could do that. However, Kaida, you notice before this happens, all these people find it really weird. You see, like, some of them go, like, should we, like, tell a guard? That's really odd. What is that cat doing? Is this being a cat? Or is this, like, should we worry about that? It's kind of, like, causing a bit of an unrest in the crowd. Ariadne, what's the sound you make to distract everybody?
I'm gonna make a sound around here, like in the middle of the crowd, that just sounds like a person falling and shouting as they fall. Like just, someone just shouting as they fall. Anyone in the area, no one actually falls, but if you're in a crowd, you can't tell that.
That's true. Okay. As this sound of like a guy going, oh, and like a sound of, I don't know if you could hear me smack my desk for that. Everybody
That's
like
pretty
turns and it's like, oh, whoa, what, huh? I'm gonna. What would it be? Because they're like actively investigating it. What would the role be? I forget the skill. Is it investigation? Well, it's a nat 1 anyway, so who fucking cares?
Let's go!
They're all just like,
mob mentality.
Oh my god, did someone fall? Oh no.
Fucking
I hope
priceless.
they're okay. And they all seem to forget about the cat. They just saw that was being a little weird, climbing up the wall. And Kaida, if you would go on the map here, I'm gonna just like, so if you like would go kind of to the end of the stairs right here, this railing, like next to this door.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And as you make it up there, you hear, as Lord Acheron claps throughout the room, well, you can't hear it, but it's a loud dun-dun, as everybody kind of like slowly begins to turn their attention. The cat climbing is... they slowly begin to turn their attention towards the center or the stage of the room. Maeve kind of stands off to the side while the mystery orc stands over here. And Acheron comes to the center of the stage. Where is everybody moving as they see like something's about to happen?
Thereabouts.
Oh, I'm staying where I am.
Staying where you are. Ahab will like finish his explanation. He's like, "Oh, the event's starting. I should go get in the crowd." And he's gonna like
Pink,
kind
I
of.
will make sure he's not visible from up on that second floor when Maeve starts to move,
Mhm.
because like he expects instant death if she sees him. So
um, you all see as he comes to the center stage. He's like, he comes up behind the lectern and says, "Let me see if I can get the Acheron voice right. Thank you all for coming to another or one of my grand parties here at my home. I am sure the trip was long, treacherous, and, you know, hairy if, you couldn't remember where I lived." Everybody kind of chuckles, like, um, this party is not like the other parties. Normally, I'd give a big spiel, and we can start with what would normally occur as a sort of orientation for these parties. But instead, I would like to. I'm sure you've all read the pamphlets, kind of agreeance throughout the room. Then you'd know that tonight I would like to unveil the identity of the mysterious Erkling. Ooh, you all remember that whole thing. Everybody's just like, yeah. It's a little odd, that reaction. It's just like everybody's like kind of weirded out by it. Now, of course, that Erkling was not the one we jest about tonight. If you would. And the Erkling takes off the cloak. She grabs it by the hood, pulls it up, and like pulls it off of her body before handing it off to Bolg, who's just like, I don't want this. He just like drops it on the floor. The Erkling is exactly as she is in that photo, as she was in that photo. Scar on her cheek, a lack of horns, no, kind of the resemblance to Kaida is uncanny. She's wearing this like light leather armor on her. Her arms wrapped in these metal chains. She looks how built is Kaida actually? Is Kaida like jacked or?
Nah, she's just slim.
Mm-hmm. This Erkling is a bit more built than Kaida, as if though she's muscular. And Acheron motions to her. This is Daika. Or no, hold on. That's not. That was a beta name. Hold on. Shut up. I didn't say that. Shut up. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Shut up. This. Where did I write it? Am I stupid? This is Miss Adiak, as she wishes to be called. She was elected, or found, as we'll explain later. Hold on, did I spell that right? I should just copy paste it. I might just be dumb. She was elected a Guardian of the Smog Crystal about a year ago, so this is more recent. The Erkling was found to be a interloper, a person of high power, as it were, within Candyland. They have been swiftly dealt with. Miss Adiak here is one of the new Guardians of the Smog Crystal, and I believe, as is tradition with any Guardian, she may want to say a few words. And Acheron walks to the left as Adiak comes up to the lectern and says, and forgive me, Kaida, I am going to try to do an impression of your voice, so if it's awful, you can shoot me in the back of the head after session. Hello. I wasn't told I would be doing a presentation. Um, so I'm a little unprepared for such an act, but I know that my history as This Erkling character is mired in much controversy, but I wish to assure you that I am not the threat that that person posed. While I seek to serve the smog crystal just as anybody else, I have my own goals which should not harm anyone but the target of them. They will know who they are, and they will know that they will pay for their. As she's saying this, I was like, ha 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 ha! Shut up! Ha ha ha! That's Adiac, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck was that? I don't know. You didn't tell. Why am I here? Side eyes her. Anyhow, Miss Adiac is a newer Smog Guardian. She's still learning the ropes, but rest assured she is loyal by our side and ready to fight for, well, our cause. Speaking of, that is where we should travel to next in this conversation. I will say while he's saying this about Miss Adiac, what are the two of you upstairs doing?
I am going to the closest room possible to me. So I'm going in there and immediately looking for anything of value.
Would that be this room right here?
Yes, yes.
You try the door handle, I imagine, yeah? Or like try to push the door open?
Mm-hmm.
And it swings open unexpectedly. As you look into the room, there are several beds laid up against the wall. A carpet with some kind of strange symbol is in the middle of the floor, and two very big wardrobes lay on the side of the room. And in every single one of the beds lay people who look similar to the guards you saw to the guard you saw at the gate. Big, like 6 foot, 7 foot tall built men who are all just peacefully.
What are the nightmares
I'm going to-
projections?
Very slowly walk my ass back out of this room.
You're not gonna worry about it.
That's not for me.
I suppose then, before you do anything else, I guess I'm just going to ask, what do you want to try to do next while Acheron continues speaking?
My main thing is this door that's fanciful. I want to get in there, but I'm almost positive it's locked, but it's also in the middle of the room, so I'm gonna try to like pay attention and scout as people are moving around who's paying attention to this door before I attempt it.
Mm-hmm. I'll say roll perception, and I will tell you when we cut back to you what the result of that roll is.
Absolutely.
Kaida, what are you doing?
Gotcha.
Okay. Does ADX sound just like Kaida? Like, is she speaking in basically her?
Other than like inflection and the way she says certain things, she sounds exactly like Kaida. Even if my voice impression isn't that good.
I think you probably did better than I have so far.
You're literally the voice. What are you talking about?
I'm not trying very hard to make a voice for her, not gonna lie.
Damn.
I'm not very good at it. Either way, I would have probably heard her speaking, right?
Yeah, you're like by the railing, so like even if it's a little like a little quieter because you're higher up, you can still hear her.
In that case, Kaida would have probably gotten distracted and hearing basically herself speaking, she would have like walked closer to this side and kind of lay close to the edge in between the railings and just stare down at Adiac, like extremely befuddled and uh, basically frozen, staring at her.
As you observe her through what Lord Acheron is going to say next, you can see she's like scanning the crowd, like kind of like may even the other orc men are just standing off to the side, almost like guards or set pieces, not really having much to say here. Adiak is like standing in the same spot that she was before in her hood and just like scanning the crowd almost as if though she's looking for someone, but it seems none of the crowd satisfy who she's looking for. But as you're watching her, Lord Acheron says, "Now, this is where I have to say something a bit scary. What we're going to tell you tonight is very sensitive information that cannot leave this castle." Everybody immediately in the crowd's like, "Oh, well, huh? Huh? Worry not, worry not. If any of you stay for this presentation and wish to not join us, we can have your memory wiped free of charge and, well, safe. I mean, we're not going to kill you or anything. We just don't want you to remember it. We'll even have them, he like motions to the tables. We'll even have them do it out here, just so that those who might be wary can see that it will be all right. Those who do wish to join us, well, I mean, obviously you wouldn't have any reason to not need to know it, so..." He shrugs, and everybody's like, "Is everybody, I suppose if you cannot trust me for whatever reason, or you simply did not come here to hear a presentation," and he motions to the door. You've noticed, if you were in the crowd or up above, Pink Eye, you'll notice that two men come out of this side door. They look like the bigger guards that were in here, except they are already wearing their armor, and they have these big. They have the symbol that was on the carpet on their armor's chest, and they come down to the. I'm just gonna duplicate this guy. They come down to the door and hold it open. And Acheron says, "You may leave now if, you are fearful of this, or this is simply not your wish." The crowd does shrink at this point. About 20 or so people leave. Is like, "Fuck no, I just came for the free food. What the fuck?" And a lot of people leave. The investors leave at this point. Seemingly this isn't what they were here for. A couple of like the teenagers who somehow snuck in leave. Quite a few people leave, but many stay. Some of the people who stay look like laborers, or there are people who kind of look like Ahab who are here. A lot of people have seemingly stayed. It's a lot more than you might have expected. There's maybe about like 80 people in the crowd now, somewhere around there, you could guess. And this kind of shocks Acheron. He's like, oh my, wow, that's quite a big crowd. Normally we cut it down to about 40 people that way. Do you all try to leave at this point?
Like, here's the issue. Like, Ariane doesn't want to leave because, like, then this was all for kind of nothing. But also, she's like, well, I guess we're going to have to break out of here because we're not joining. But we also need the information.
Ahab slips his
in the kind of.
Go on. Sorry.
If you were. No, I just wanted to, in the press of the crowd, like if there's a lot of people moving around and stuff, I just kind of want to send Maximus through this door, if I can. Because these were the guards that weren't paying much attention, right?
Yeah, they are paying a bit more
I
attention.
can't, no, but I can just have him like open the door.
They are paying more attention now, but they are like, more focused on the presentation, if anything. So
he does have stats. I can roll like a
stealth check.
Hang on, let me pull up the unseen servant. There we go.
It better have like a +5 to stealth.
Strength of 2. Mindless, shapeless, medium force. So I'm gonna say I mean, I'll roll stealth at disadvantage for him. He is invisible, but he is also just moving in a straight line.
I think him being invisible will cancel that out. Roll it normally. Like, he's moving in a
so
straight line
roll,
in a really obvious path, but, like, he's also invisible, so...
So I'm just going to do a d20 plus 0.
Yeah, that works.
That's a 10.
As he opens the door, the two guards are, like, looking at each other, pulling out the sword. The other guard steps back. Is he, like, stabbable? Like...
No, it would just kind of like pop like a amorphous blob of force.
Like pokes
Maximus, no!
Pokes the air.
Bubble
Yeah,
boy!
he's basically just a balloon of air, yeah.
The guard looks to the other one and whispers, "Do you think I got him?" Oh, I'll just... you catch a glimpse in this room. You see a board kind of in the back, like almost a bulletin board with like paper strewn on it with like pins, no red string connecting them. But the guard shuts the door before you can get a better look. Like you can look like about this way before they pop the servant and shut the door.
Oh, that works.
Ahab is gonna come up to you, Ariadne, and say, "Oi, lass."
Yes.
So, right, that's a problem, yeah?
We need the information, though, or else this was all for nothing.
Okay, so look.
He wants his gun.
I do need you to pass me the gun at this point, because...
No.
Why not?
Because that's suddenly a lot more suspicious than anything else we could ever do right now.
Well, maybe there's a window upstairs or something. Fuck. He kind of doesn't know what to do and, like, just looks over to the side. I guess at best we just listen.
There's no really other option.
Oh, fuck. 1 second. Okay. Acheron will like wait for the people to leave. And then he says, "Right." And he claps his hands again. The candles up above on the chandelier.
Wait.
What was that?
Sorry. I was like, I don't trust these candles. These are related.
With a turn on. Hey, Ariadne. Your spell turns off.
Yeah. God damn it, I knew it! I knew it was the spell magic, I swear to God.
You are undisguised. The two guards shut the doors, and you hear a as like a like metal bar is put in the door, and the light cantrips in the room. You watch as the candles in the middle of the room light up. The light cantrips disappear. And you see as Acheron stands the center of the room. All the night.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There was like a. Sorry, there was like a flash, or did it go dark, or?
The light cantrips like get snuffed out when the candles turn on. So like the only thing lighting up this room now are the torches like on the wall and the candles in the middle. So the lighting has gone down intensely.
Can I use that distraction to try to subtly misty step into this other room?
The spell magic is on.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
Okay, because I. Okay.
You are.
So it is a dispel magic. Got
it. You are unable to cast anything, as Acheron explains. Right. No one is going to come in and out of this castle during the duration of this presentation. No communication spells or magical items are going to work. If you find yourself perhaps under a curse, you may feel lifted. Basically, your magic is not going to work here. We cannot risk information.
Real
quick. Can I check my mirror? Can I check my mirror and see if I can angle it and see if I can see the demon?
You can. I'm just trying to figure out, like, he probably wouldn't care about dispel magic,
darkness?
yeah? Like, probably not.
Yeah, you'd
That's
have
up to
to be
you.
remove curse.
It's just my spellcasting
that.
focus. If
Yeah.
it can see him, I would assume that's like inherent to my connection to him.
Yeah, I would
But
say.
to like mess with him, remove curse would probably be what you need.
Mm-hmm. You like look in the mirror, although like many times before, he only seems to show up when he's interested. It seems he's not here at the moment, but you can see into the mirror realm, and you can see like where he
Would be.
sorry, where he like would be, yeah, but he's not there at the moment.
Okay.
Let me.
If you get in contact with him, you can tell him what we learn, and then he can have his memory capped if ours get erased.
Yeah.
I have two
Or I could
questions.
use
Real
my
quick.
boon if I need to.
Acheron, oh, sorry, were you gonna?
Yeah, I have two questions. One, is anyone looking at Ariadne right now?
The crowd's pretty focused on Acheron, and Acheron is like looking at the
Okay.
crowd. Maeve is like kind of scanning like the front row, to which Ahab like steps back behind some people. The orc man on the left is just kind of like, he's hanging out. He doesn't really care.
Now when the lights go low, she's immediately putting that hood on because technically we had 3 costumes. She's technically put on it one. That's clarified earlier. And then 2, how does that affect Kaida?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
So wild shape isn't magic; it's a feature.
It's
So
not a
dispel
bug.
magic doesn't do anything to wild shape. It's not a spell. You're not casting a polymorph with that.
I would say that's fair. Yeah, I think Kaida is fine because she has like used her druidic knowledge to like turn herself into that thing. So I would say Kaida's
It's just
probably
like an
fine.
inherent thing.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying that's an inherent thing that Kaida can do.
Mm-hmm, because she's a druid. Acheron will then continue with his presentation. Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like after the room goes darker and gets closed off, I was just gonna ask if I could do something.
Yeah, what was it you were gonna do?
Well, Kaida would get a bit startled, everything suddenly changing in the scenery, and that would probably break her out of the trance staring at this copy of her. She's gonna try to go back to the mission and check this door. Just a wild shape, just in case.
This door, as you like paw at it, seems to also be unlocked, similar to the other door, with a very quiet. You can see on this rack in the back wall, if you poke your head in, it's a rack filled with lots of rifles, similar to what the Dream Piercers carry. There's bags of ammo right next to them, kind of lower on the rack, seemingly one bag for every rifle. And in the other side of the room is a spiral staircase, which seems to go up.
Kaida's gonna look at the rifles briefly, a bit disgusted, and then continue up.
Up the stairs?
Yeah,
Alright.
stealthily, if possible.
We'll get back to that. Acheron will continue with his presentation, saying, now, I suppose, actually, I don't really need scary music for this. Looks like a nice, I need some, like, quickly, my party, give me some presentation music. Sorry, I don't know.
Bossa Nova.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on.
The girl from Infinina.
The girl from, I don't know if I want to do, Fruitiker Arrow Bossa Nova cooking music to make a comfort meal. Okay, man. Here we go.
That person knows exactly what they want with life.
That's true. You see as Acheron puts his hands together. Sure, I guess this works. Now, with that scary part out of the way, I suppose I would like to start this with a bit of a question. how many of you here work with nature? Kind of confused looks around the room. One man pipes up, "What do you mean?" Oh, well. Okay, I'm going to ignore this message I just got anyways. Let me turn this down just a smidgen. Like right there. I wish YouTube had better volume control, I'm not gonna lie. Do any of you work with, are any of you lumberjacks, miners, anybody who works with the earth, natural kind of things? Do any of you raise your hands?
No.
No.
Ahab doesn't. A couple of the crowdsmen do, though. You see, like, some people, you know, raising their hands, and Akrod's like, well, okay, that more of a start there. And he points to someone, you, sir, what do you do? And the man goes, well, I'm a lumberjack. I chop trees. That's about the end of that sentence. Well, okay. Sir, how long have you been here in the, Land of Dreams? Well, I think about 9 years ago I landed here now. I remember I was, making my way to Lachlan for my son's birthday, and, I count the days. I am dearly sorry to hear that, sir. Unfortunately, I do have to follow it up with a different question. How long have you been working in the forest that you have been assigned to? 9 years, sir. Have you ever noticed that you've never had to move location? You've never had to rotate forests to allow another to grow? You've never had to even do as much as consider that? Well, sir, I'll be honest. I didn't, because I didn't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. I figured, you know, infinite work was like kind of a plus. At least I wouldn't be out of a job. Exactly. Why wouldn't you? I too would be elated if I never had to worry about myself losing a job, but sir, I believe you're aware that trees don't work that way. Well, no. Normally you gotta wait a couple months and replant them, but I mean, we just wait like a couple months and then, well, the whole thing regrows, even out of the stumps. Don't you find that odd? Well, of course, sir, but I find a lot of things here odd. As do we all. You, sir, over there, you are... I'm a miner, sir. This man seems to be more of a dragonborn. He's got this, like, black, scale coloration, these, like, dark green eyes. He's wearing, like, a big old set of overalls. He's, like, 6'5". He's a big dude. Or, sorry, wrong voice. You only ever, maybe take a couple months off out of the year, and then you go right back to work, do you not? Yes, sir. I do. And like the other man in the audience, I didn't look a gift horse in the mouth. Of course, but I think I make my same point. That's not how mines work. No, I don't think it is, sir. Well, what if I were to tell you that that's how all of nature works here? Every tree you cut down regrows. Every rock you mine eventually reforms back into the mineral you need. Every farm will always grow the same crop at the same speed and efficiency, never having to rotate for fallow or even account for blight. You might wonder even, yet... Fuck, I lost my trail of thought above table. Fuck. You might wonder why a group of intelligent individuals would want to destroy that. I mean, hell, none of us even age here. Miss Maeve over here, and he points to Maeve. She should be 75 this year. Maeve, like,
Rude to
turns
say
to
least.
him, piercing fucking stare at him. He just, like, does not give a fuck, and he says, "But she has been 65 for 10 years now." You bitch. You hear quietly from Maeve on the side. I should be in my 30s, yet I am still in my 20s as if though the day I arrived. None of us age. Resources are infinite. Labor shortages are non-existent. Food shortages are non-existent. I'm gonna stop the music now. Don't you think that makes our goal a little dumb? The crowd kind of unanimously, like, kind of, yeah, it does just sound kind of... I mean, even if we were to kill the Queen of Dreams, whatever she wants to call herself, if she controlled the Land of Dreams, would we not attempt to be more subservient? Attempt to appease her so that she may set us free? Why, if we believed she had the method to free us, and that killing her was the way to solve it, why try to kill her? Or, sorry, let back. Why, why haven't we done it? I mean, it would be relatively simple. All of us are just as strong as her. The crowd again. Yeah, why? Well, this is a part of a very carefully crafted image, specifically for her. So long as she thinks this, she's predictable. She'll stay in her castle, hiding away in hopes that she's not killed by us and that the dream will end. To be honest, we're not even sure if she controls the Land of Dreams. She may believe it simply because we have presented this to her. And through this control, we've managed to accomplish our antithetical goal 5 times now. The crowd is silent as they look at each other until you hear a "What?" from the back of the room. To which Acheron says, "That does sound shocking, I know. We've killed her 5 times now. Why not?"
Was that Ahab who shouted?
Yes, absolutely it was. And Acheron...
Of course it was.
I respect him for it.
Acheron will continue. Killing her 5 times, I mean, I suppose that sort of solves our problem, doesn't it? Well, that would be if that is our goal, which it is not. And he's going to, like, motion to the guards over by this room, and a couple of figures come out with a large board that there's, like, a device hanging above this hanging above the door, which sheds, like, a cone of light on this board. Lots of photos are on this big board that he brings behind the stage. Each of them, some of the small guardians standing next to the corpse of the Lady of Dreams. 3 of them are of Lord Acheron. 2 of them are Maeve. The other mystery orc man is nowhere to be seen, and neither is Adiak in these photos. Some of these photos seem to be a little more jubilant in nature. Seemingly these are Acheron's. It looks as if though he's, like, taking a selfie with a job well done. Maeve is always, like, standing with her weapon. One of the photos is, like, candid of her just, like, slashing at the corpse. The other is her standing over it, sword in the Lady of Dreams' head. I mean, that seems like a job well done 5 times over, but in truth, the real end goal for killing her, and he motions for the device to move to a new photo, is that every time we do, she enters this shell. And most of the crowd seems to kind of mutter in recognition of this as Lord Acheron moves to the side and points. This, as you may know, is one of the crystals of the smog. Every time she perishes, she enters this shell and emerges stronger than before. We have no idea why, and frankly do not care, as every single one of these crystals aligns with a person from somewhere in the world. If they're outside of the Land of Dreams, we find they often make their way here. If they are in the Land of Dreams, we find it easy to find said person. They connect with this person, granting them great power. But they have a side effect. He pulls up, he motions to the device again, and it pulls up a large map. You recognize this map being one of the maps similar to the one that the Baron of Avrantis showed you a few weeks back. The one of the large continent that Avrantis is in alongside the realm of Renovaman, and a line is drawn around the realm of Renovaman going toward that landmass, kind of representing the Land of Dreams influence. Every time a smog crystal is created, the Land of Dreams spreads faster. Everybody in the crowd gets a little miffed at that. They're like, what? What? Huh? Worry not. We are not responsible for the binding of your soul. Truthfully, that is a unfortunate side effect. The crowd is a bit angry at this point, like this muttering, as Lord Acheron eventually will go, "Silence!" The crowd does so. There is a reason we have for this. I told you before that this land is one of infinite resources, labor that never goes short, resources that never go short. I think it would stand to reason that suffering would be short. Life would be endless and full of pleasures should we have a established control over the Land of Dreams. And imagine, should we accomplish this goal, your family, who've missed you for so long, are now reunitable, and you'll never have to worry about them growing too old to find you, because here they do not age. Here they will have a better life than they did in the waking world. So no, our goal is not to kill the Lady of Dreams and destroy the Land of Dreams. We nightmares seek to build a utopia from this phenomena. Magical phenomena such as this comes around once in a millennia, and we intend to change the world with it. You can be a part of that change. You can be one of its masters, building it across thousands of miles. Soon, I imagine, as we create more smog crystals and find a more productive way of creating them, we can spread the Land of Dreams across the entire material plane. And as such, create that world we seek. The crowd is a bit more silent at this, a bit iffy about it, but a lot of the crowd, other than these people, seem interested. You can see, if you look back, a light kind of shining in some people's eyes. Maybe they're imagining that life with their family in the Land of Dreams without worry of resource shortages or the cold or aging. They're without these worries, and it kind of looks as if some of these people want that. Oh yeah, go on.
Ariadne's gonna shout in an accent. Let's see what accent comes out of my mouth. Why kill the figures then?
A fair point.
They fit in.
A fair point.
Why treat them as servants? Why kill them outside this building if they are seemingly infinite resource as well as the rest of this place.
The figures are not. The figures are unique to a small region of the Land of Dreams. This is not common knowledge. I do not fault. He like motions to where that voice came from. I'm sure you've been here maybe a few months, perhaps. And he kind of waits for a response. Do you give him one?
I mean, like, it's rhetorical questions.
No.
I'm taking it as a rhetorical question, so.
The figures are local to a small region here. They are not infinite, and they are bastard creations of humanity which do not deserve to exist. If you've ever even approached a figure, you would know they're baseless imitations of humanity bought upon by the Land of Dreams in order to entice people to engage with it. As the Land of Dreams has spread further, the only life forms that exist outside of it are humans. And the crowd, like, all, yeah, wait.
Out of character, real quick. Is human for an overall for like the elves, the tabaxi, or is it just purely humans?
He's like referring to humanoids, like man, essentially.
Gotcha.
As this group is of like this crowd is like very diverse. There's a dragonborn over there. There's like a couple elves, a tabaxi or two. There's a tabaxi right there. Her name's Adiak. You just met her. Sorry. Now, I know that this may all be crazy. I mean, I've just told you a lot of crazy things, and I understand if perhaps some of you wish to forget about this tonight. But should you choose to join us, you will be building something greater than yourself. You will be building something that everyone can enjoy. And, well, relatively risk-free. I mean, of course, you are joining the military, essentially. There's that inherent risk. But truthfully, about... what was the statistics again, Maeve? 36%. 36% of the Nightmare military do not see combat. We have a lot of non-competitive roles. There's always work to be done. You can build this army... That was a genuine misspeak. That's not what he said. You can build this utopia without even doing as much as touching a weapon. We are happy to talk about it with you, and we want you all to be a part of this. Oh, always feels good to do that. I apologize if I got too serious. From here, those who are not interested and do not wish to join us, if you could make your way to the side tables there. You see from this back room, Eric's, you recognize Frieren coming out of this room alongside a couple of other people as they all make their way toward these tables, as the candles on this side of the room, they de-light, as the light cantrips come back, and like three cloaked people, like kind of wearing basic mage robes, all go up to these tables. If you would just make your way to these tables, your memory will be wiped of this presentation. We won't wipe your memory of Miss Adiak here. That's going to be public knowledge anyway. We will wipe your memory of this presentation. Those who are interested may come meet with any of our guardsmen over here. They are well-informed recruiters who are willing to help guide you in whatever profession you might seek out of this. We will also be up here. You're free to ask us any questions if you so choose, but please save the more sensitive ones if you decide to join for after everyone has had their memories wiped. Once we've ensured everyone is together, we'll enjoy the festivities for another hour before letting the memory wiped go home with just the memory of a good time. Some of the crowd, like, laughs at this. And those of you who are willing to join, we will take you to where you will continue your orientation and eventual acceptance into the Nightmare organization, I suppose you could call it. The crowd begins to split off. Quite a few people, a lot of the like laborers and other like working men seem to go over to the table over here. I'm gonna just like shrink this square and like split it. About like maybe 10 to 20 people make their way over to the memory wipers, while like a large group of people all form lines in the middle. I will warn you, if you do not move with the crowd, you will likely stand out. And Ariadne, I'm gonna draw a big line in the middle of the room. That line is where Dispel Magic is currently active. Or sorry, on the
Like-
right of that line is where it's active. On the left, it is not.
Okay, I'm
gonna write
just on the fence. Yeah, we're allowed to be on
magic fine.
the magic.
Magic fine. No magic.
We're allowed to be a bit on the fence about this. Like, they can't expect us to make that decision in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, like there are like a couple people kind of like looking around the room, sort of deciding. And while you all figure out what to do, let me get the music again. This is an ad, not the music. I will ask, while the two of you are up there, what is it that you are doing?
Pink Eye was listening to this entire speech, and his eyes once again are relocked on the orc. What was his response to all of this?
Bro's just kind of hanging out, to be honest. He seems a bit aloof from a lot of the conversations. He kind of like is being, just kind of like looking around, watching everybody do their thing. You get kind of the impression that maybe he's been to these before, but really just does
That's
not.
what I was gonna ask. Yep.
Yeah, does not have as much like stake in it. He doesn't care as much. Whereas Maeve is like a lot more upright. You see, it's like everybody's moving about. She goes to talk to Acheron. Adiak's just kind of looking around. You catch if you get close to the railing, you can catch a little glimpse of a conversation where Adiak goes up to this man and goes, "So, what is it you do here?" I'm a guardian of the small crystal, like you. So... Yes, but I mean, you've been sitting here the whole time, doing nothing. Yeah, I don't really get much to do. Maeve doesn't get much to do either, but she looks cool about it. I wouldn't say that, but
It does, dude.
I see your point.
She aura farms.
What'd you say?
She aura farms.
Or yeah, she aura farms, basically. That's what he's saying. But yeah, I mean, I'm just here. And sorry, Adiak? Yes, that is my name. Do you have a problem with it? Don't need to get defensive on me. I'm just curious is all. Yes, your name is Bolg. I don't think you can really talk much to me about names.
Bolg?
No, Bolg. And he
Bolg, okay.
responds, I guess we both have stupid
Orc.
names."
His name's Orc Bolg.
No, it's just Bolg.
Which is glob
He's
backwards.
an orc.
It is glob backwards. and Bolg goes,
Orc Bolg is the Goblin Slayer.
of what? Don't worry about it. You know what? Let's not worry about it.
Sorry, I'm a weeb.
I don't have any songs from that on the soundtrack. No. What are you talking about? I would never. I would never. Adiak, or Bolg says to Adiak, I guess we both have stupid names then. Sure. And just kind of stares at him. And he just like goes back to being a bit aloof. So yeah, back to what you were doing.
Love their energy.
Yeah. So Pink Eye's a little conflicted here because he's like, okay, that world domination is fucked up, but outside of that, the benefits y'all offer seem pretty cool. The recruitment's really nice. Like, this is not what I expected. So, like, if he had just ventured in here by himself, he probably would have been sold.
So, I just want to be sure I'm understanding this right. Every time they kill the Lady of Dreams, they generate a smog crystal, which makes the Land of Dreams expand faster, which is their ultimate goal.
Yes.
And they're like they're essentially in their own roguelike right now. They just hate the nightmares because they consider them bastards.
Boss farming right now.
They're what?
They're just boss farming the Lady of Dreams.
I guess they're boss farming her. Yeah. And like every time they kill her, it's like completing a run. So like, have you ever played Slay the Spire?
For crafting materials, yeah.
Have you ever played Slay the Spire? Every time
Oh my god, this is fucking New Game Plus.
Yeah, every time they kill her,
This is
it's
the
another
fucking New
ascension.
Game Plus.
It's another ascension level. They're on ascension 6.
Oh my god. Freaking nerds.
Shut up. I'm sorry.
I'm saying that to them. I'm also nerds. I mean, it's like this is Hades.
But yeah, you basically.
But since
they're also
everybody is
just
now moving around and kind of preoccupied with either getting their memory wiped or joining up, I'm going to try to enter that room.
As you make your way toward it and try to push it open like the other doors, or it's more of like a, as it's a big door, it's locked. As it like pushes and then,
Of
like,
course, I will dig in my stomach a little bit and then pull out a thieves tools. Set.
Alright. Roll to lockpick it. And also Arcana, as I then now cut to Kaida. Where are you headed?
I was heading upstairs over with these spiral stairs.
As you make your way up the staircase, and you come to this, if you wouldn't mind looking over to the right, this tower over here, a long hallway lays before you, one that's enclosed and not open. However, a hallway over here seems to lead out onto battlements of the tower. There's another opening here that leads out to more battlements on the side of the castle. But there seems to be a room at the end of this hallway, in the middle of this hallway. One you can't quite make out the context of from here. Do you continue?
Give me a moment.
While you think on this, Pink Eye, how's that sleight of hand and Arcana roll going?
My sleight of hand was absolutely amazing because that's what I designed this character to do. That's a 24.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana, I'm rolling now. That's just a flat D20, 11.
With a as you pick away at the lock, eventually it's a very complicated lock. There's lots of pins in there, all of differing heights, and it takes you a moment, but eventually the doors swing open, and as you look behind them, you see there is another door. This time a big steel vault door, one that you would have to turn. However, 3 sets of number codes seem to be like dials, number dials seem to be on this vault door as well. As you peer inside, for anyone back on the first floor, you see you see Acheron perk up and look up. Let me hold on. I'm trying to get like a gauge.
If he seems distracted, I'm going to try and lose myself in the crowd and Misty step into this room I tried to get in before.
Yeah, he's like turned around and looking up at the door. Pink Eye, you are like right in front of it as you're picking it.
Mm-hmm.
Seemingly, something has set it. You're joking.
Oh
You're
god, I think I'm gonna
actually
die.
joking.
Oh, I
However,
am the most naturally rolled on person in the game of D&D.
oh no
Like
no no no
I
no 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 no! I was saying
consistently
that
have DMs do
because
that
I
to me.
rolled like dog shit.
God, thank God.
I'm like,
Acheron
that's new for me. Normally it's the
looks
other way.
up, but I guess the only way I could explain this is he expects someone taller, so he looks up too high and doesn't see you. He turns to Maeve and you hear him kind of like stage whisper almost, "We have an intruder. Can you?" She nods as she begins to
Oh,
come
okay.
up the stairs. Pink Eye, you can hear
Oh
her
shit.
dun, 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 coming up the stairs.
I'm gone. Double dash. I'm a rogue.
I'm about that shit. Nuh-uh. Where are you
Jeez.
dashing to?
Literally the long way around. So if depending on whatever set of stairs she's coming up, which one is she coming up? Is it
The one
this
on the right. The
one?
one on the right.
Okay, that one. So Pink Eye's going to literally run the long way around
So
here.
that is a wall right there. Yeah, you're just gonna like hide over here.
Yeah.
Oh, are you
Uh-huh.
gonna go up the
Oh, in the room. Yeah, no, I'm in here if
with
I
a
can. Yeah, is there stairs here? Is that
yeah,
spiral
that's a
staircasing?
spiral staircase. You
Yeah,
see
I'm up that. I'm gone.
you see as you're like running away, Maeve comes up the stairs and like comes over to the door that's still open. She like looks in. Anybody who's like down there, like looking up at her can see her. You see Acheron like watching her. She like looks in, looks at the door, looks to the left and right of the door where there's some space. You see her go in for a moment. You see her like walk across the open doorway to seemingly the other side. Comes back around, shuts it, comes back down, and says to Acheron, "Well, someone triggered the alarm spell, but either they're invisible or not there. What do you want me to do?" And Acheron says, "I'll take a precaution." And he reaches into his pocket, or not his pocket, he just like reaches down to his side and he reaches into his pocket, but then he doesn't pull anything out. You hear him hit a button, and you can kind of hear if any of you like listen closely, you can hear a faint coming from that room. And Acheron says, "If anyone is stupid enough to be in there right now, they will be cleaned up afterward." Maeve nods at this, to which then they go back to watching the crowd. So Pink Eye, you are just running up to the other tower, right?
Yes.
So Kaida, as you're like sitting there thinking of if you should go into that room or not, you see Pink Eye all the way across the hall, coming up the stairs. With that, I'll go back to everybody else on the floor. Bolg and Adiak are both distracted. Acheron and Maeve are both like watching the room together. Frieren is like watching these three mages here, and you see as some people come up. One, like they're all kind of iffy about it. One person then walks up, and you see the mage kind of just go, "Okay, so if you could just put your hands out." He does, shakily. The mage then like puts his hands over, and you see a little glow of on his hands. So he looks up, and the mage you see then kind of like shakes an amulet, and then says, "Do you remember anything about the presentation you were given?" And the man goes, there was an Adiak lady, and then yeah, I don't know. The mage turns to Frieren and nods, to which she also nods, and then the mage says, "All right, you can go back to the floor now. Everybody will join you soon." And the man is just like, "Oh." And he like walks, and all the people are like asking like, "Oh, are you okay, man?" He's like, "Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird presentation. It just kind of ended quickly." And he's like, "Ah." Seemingly, this is enough to convince them, as he kind of like pokes out back of the crowd and kind of just mingles about on the floor. He's a little confused, seeing as that was probably like the shortest presentation of his fucking life, but you know.
Real quick, am I forgetting? Have we encountered Freerun before? Am I just forgetting who that is?
Has Frieren.
I did.
For those who haven't interacted with Frieren, she is wearing this kind of like singed black robe. She's in the nightmare colors. Her hair kind of stands, kind of mimicking how someone might draw fire with its ends singed. She's a bit of a
that's who it is.
lady, you know, kind of more on the slim side, similar to Kaida. She's known she's known as Frieren the Fire Lady. Right, I did forget, Eric's, you Misty stepped into that room.
Yep.
As you come into this room, you see a large board on the back wall. There's like a rack here for lots of like, there's different bottles on this rack, seemingly beverage bottles. The table you have teleported into and on top of is a large table, a circular table with lots of maps laid out. Lots of plans for buildings are drawn. Lots of notes seemingly scattered about on this board as well. There seems to be more notes and whatnot drawn about. Do you like look for any kind of type of note in this? It's a mess in this room. Like lots of schematics are out, lots of notes are out. The boards are like covered with papers pinned into the wall.
Is there any like obvious connection between these like various maps and notes, or do I have to like try and put this together like a puzzle myself?
Roll investigation.
All right. That's a 22.
The notes on the table seem to be a more collaborative effort. You pick up a page of notes attached to a building schematic, and it's labeled Hypothetical Super Prison. This seems to be written by Maeve, and it details about how a building such as this would not be available under normal circumstances. It might take years to build, but with the Land of Dreams' power and regenerating resources, something like this could be built to, and I quote, keep any interlopers away from our plans permanently. It details some facilities it might have, such as stasis pods, since no one ages, that would feed them. Perhaps something, she writes, perhaps something someone more magically knowledgeable than me might be able to do. She mentions wardens who would never age and how that permanent labor would be very helpful. She mentions how perhaps maybe they can figure out how to turn them into figures. Again, this is labeled kind of under, you know, magical knowledge that she doesn't possess. But there's also like notes from Acheron on the table. There's some notes from Bolg. Bolg's notes seem to be a little less ominous. One of Bolg's notes is sand sliding competitions. We can have people slide on the sand. It's a great mode of transportation and would eliminate the need for resources to construct vehicles in order to get around. He's trying, it seems. He has his own ideas. It kind of comes off that this room is a sort of idea room, one where maybe the Guardians get together and make plans for the future of the Land of Dreams. You see that like the boards on the ends of the room seem to correlate to either Maeve or Acheron. The bigger board being Acheron, detailing a Acropolis, Whether it's a play on the name or the actual word, you have no idea, but it seems to detail lots of things he would put in this city. Great large restaurants, huge accommodation buildings, things that, again, could be built as soon as the Land of Dreams expands further into more resource-rich nations. Maeve seems to be more about the conquering. She specifically makes notes about the continent of Old Consortia and how conquering it would not be a simple feat. While the Land of Dreams can extend its reach there, bringing the Nightmare's influence would likely be war, and she lays out the logistics that they would need. While sure, they have the, as she notes, advantage of being a Nightmare on their side, and the Nightmare's abilities that they've been given by the small crystals would be of great help. She discerns that the sheer number of people in Old Consortia and all of the nations split together, even ununified, would prove a strong force to play, and especially with how they do not age, and how specifically she mentions Lord Acheron does not want them killed, it could prove a problem. A lot of her notes seem to be just like also tactics on how people might be approached with diplomacy. She does specifically also write about how she doesn't there's a group of people she would really like to kill in Avrantis, but there's also writing about how she sort of understands. It seems like almost notes pinned here and left after long bits of planning. There's like layers of paper you're like tearing away. There's almost kind of a personal entry questioning whether or not Lord Acheron would let her take just a couple people off of Avrantis, but there seems to be more general sieging plans, diplomacy, that sort of thing. Bolg's only real presence seems to be on that main table in the middle.
Okay. I would like to take as many maps as I can fold up and fit on my person, and
your suit jacket has 5 pockets.
and some of Maeve's notes, mainly about the particular groups she's after.
I will say the notes never specify. It just says that she would like to kill someone, but Acheron will not let her.
Gotcha. Okay, then I'll leave that.
Yeah.
I want to do something and I don't know if it's a good idea.
Any bad idea can be a good idea, so.
I am a terrible one, so you're not alone.
I just rolled a wisdom check on myself and it was bad, so I'm gonna find one of the plans that like details like the workers that they need to acquire, and pin it to Maeve's board, and across it write "as above, so below."
Okay. And that's all you do?
And then I will teleport up a floor.
Can you do that through?
I can misty step 30 feet. Oh, to an unoccupied space you can see. Never mind.
So yeah, you would have to open the door and peek out to get out there.
Would that mean that he wasn't able to get into the room itself because the door was closed?
Oh, that's a good point.
For the sake of funny, we'll say the door was unlocked, and when the guards left because they were unoccupied, they left it open a little bit so Eric's could like peek through that little spot.
Just that last little influence of Maximus distracted them enough to not fully shut it all the way.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's got a faulty latch. Who knows?
Yeah.
So do you just peek out and teleport back out?
I think I'm gonna peek out and like bide my time for a little bit and see if I can capitalize on a distraction.
That does leave Ariadne and Ahab. The crowd is progressively shrinking as they are only able to do 3 at a time. And Ahab is like coming over to you and is like, "Lass, we're kinda running out
I know.
of options."
I now have a new fear. I don't know what to do.
Oh, great. Well,
I-
I do.
I have a terrible idea, but that's probably that's the only one that's coming to mind right now.
Well, alright, let's hear it. Come on. Any idea's a good one right now.
I hate to say it, but diplomacy is the only thing I got.
You want to do
It's
diplomacy
going up
with the man who...
and talking.
If I remember lass, you were present with Miss Maeve when we pissed her off. Lord Acheron isn't exactly your biggest fan. Lass, we don't know what those two, he like points to Ariak and Bolg, can do. We're already outmatched by one of them. What is that going to end with?
Here's what I'm thinking. Currently, Acheron and Maeve are on the non-magic side, and so standing 6 feet away means I'm not in melee range. So if we're on the same land, go up. I don't know all that Acheron is different, but I'm hinging on the bet that he didn't turn into the worst murderer in his life, that he would murder me on the spot. At the end of the day, we have information that, thanks to that presentation, I think that the Nightmares would actually want to know. But the information they cannot have if we don't know what the situation. I'm going to ask for a trade and pray, and everyone else can be. That will be a distraction for everyone else to get the hell out of here.
Lass, please tell me you actually have something to say and you're not just gonna bullshit it.
I have something. I have something.
Oh, God.
They're wanting to expand and conquer rights.
Sorry, what was that?
They want to expand and conquer.
Right.
They need if you're conquering another land,
Oh,
you need to know exactly. You need to have information on what that land is doing, which they don't have. We have it.
the army too.
The army. They don't know that in 90 days this place might go up in flames, or 70 days.
Lass, if you're gonna do this, I want my gun back.
Yeah, that's fine. She is going to
They were gonna use any excuse to get that gun back. It didn't matter what you said.
was.
Nice to there's a crowd between us, so I would assume probably not. Can I see them handing over the gun?
Real
Roll
quick,
perception.
real quick, I'm not
Okay.
handing it over yet.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna ask Ahab.
That one. That one.
Hilarious. Yeah, you can't see shit.
You have to promise me to wait until things are bad. If they start thinking we're a threat the second I'm talking to them, I'm definitely dead.
Lass, I'm not gonna lie, the minute they try to do anything, I'm beaning Maeve in the head with a fucking round. I'm not gonna lie.
As long as she's in the no magic side.
That sounds good to me.
Ariane was being overdramatic about how someone have to reach over her skirt. She has skirt pockets. Dresses work like that. She can just reach
And
into her
there's a whole
pocket.
gun in here!
There's a gun! And then she's gonna cast Minor Illusion, so that no one sees her hand a gun over.
He quickly is going to, under his clothes, where he's got the holster, he's gonna, put it in there and then, kinda, mingle with the crowd a bit as he, opens the whole, the chamber while it's in the holster and makes sure, he, puts the 3 bullets back in and makes sure that the, gun is loaded. And I guess then, Ariadne, you're walking up to Lord Acheron and Maeve over here.
No.
Before I do, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna say I have wish me goddamn luck. And that's why I was doing my little fancy measurement over here to make sure I'm 5 feet away. Real quick, let me grab water because
Yeah.
I'm inherently gonna get anxious.
I was gonna cut back to the 2 of you up here. So Kaida and Pink Eye, I imagine if you're looking hard enough, you can see each other at the end of the hallway. And as you are at the end of this hallway and see this room at the end, there is what looks to be a glow, a faint glow at the door of bright white. What do you all do?
Get extremely nervous.
Kaida?
Kaida will slowly begin walking forward.
I'm gonna follow you're currently a cat, right?
The little one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the kitty.
I will say, were either of you were both watching the presentation, right? You would have seen.
Yes, I saw the entire thing. Yeah.
You've seen the images.
I'm pretty sure I left. No, I left pretty much the moment
Oh,
that
that's
things
right.
got dark.
And
I
Pink
caught
Eye,
the whole thing.
Pink Eye, you were in a spot where you couldn't see the thing. You were like right at this door here. Okay. All right. As you all make your way up to this door and peek in, a crystal sits atop a dark stone throne. It is a large crystal, kind of shaped like a D8 a bit, actually. It's made of this bright white quartz material and sort of rotates slowly on top of the chair. Golden rings have been forged around it. They don't move with the crystal, but they seemingly swirl, or they seemingly have this like pattern on them that allows them to kind of hold it. This crystal's like above the throne, almost as if though it's a set piece. I'd like both of you to roll Arcana real quick.
Not very good at that one.
I think it's just a flat roll for me. Yep, flat roll.
Yeah. 15.
13.
Both of you can sense, even without magical knowledge, the intense magic coming from this crystal. It pulsates almost with energy as you watch it from the upper section. Sorry, from this hallway. Even you can see the braziers burning purple in the corners of the room flicker as almost if it reacted to you looking at it. Do you get any closer?
Everything in me wants to steal it, but
It's
I'm
very
almost
big.
positive I'm not supposed to.
It is very big. It is like this is like a 5 foot by 5 foot crystal. This thing is like the size of a person, and is very
Okay, so it's
wide.
bigger than me, like
Yeah.
way bigger than me.
It's not bigger than Kaida in normal form.
Nor in dragon form.
True.
I'll look down at the cat and I'm going to use I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
There is also, before you
And
We did establish that I could speak normally while Wild Ship or no. Oh, but that's only in dragon form, never mind.
Yeah. I will say as well, these like grayer areas are battlements and they lead to like outside. Not important for anything, just, something was brought up and I felt the need to share. Okay, anyways.
oh, that's great for me because if I was gonna steal something, I'm just gonna leave.
I know. Crazy.
Some great information in there. I'll say to you, everything in me wants to touch that, but I know we probably shouldn't. I can understand you if you talk, by the way.
I look at the crystal, then back at Pink Eye and go, we don't know what it does. And if it's in any way connected to the magic downstairs, things could go really bad.
Weren't we here to sabotage, though? So shouldn't we, try to fuck it up?
You think you can do that?
Oh, probably not, but I'll try.
I will say the throne is decently high up if you did want to climb up there. I mean, like, the throne is, like, a good, like, maybe 5-6 feet tall. It's fit for, like, a person to sit in. It's rather large for one person,
So-
but, like, I'm implying you could shove it off the top if you so wanted to.
Yeah, so like
Are you
Vale
suggesting
is
I do
cautious.
everything?
Pink Eye's not. So like y'all sent us in here and told us we were supposed to fuck shit up, right?
Yeah.
And what better moment to fuck shit up than right now is the way Pink Eye's looking at it. So he'll look at the cat. Kaida, do you think we should just push the fucker over and take the fuck off?
What about the others?
I think they're wise enough to know make themselves scarce. Did you hear the
Door's
presentation?
locked, guy.
No,
Did you hear
I
the
left.
presentation? Well, they can decide whether or not they want to like have that presentation wiped. So I think if something goes wrong, they'll probably have it wiped. They're wizards, so like, and a bard, so like they should know.
And a
Oh,
And man with gun.
he's just gonna
Ah.
shoot his way out, so I'm not worried about Ahab at all.
All right. Let's be quick about it. Kaida's going to turn back into her normal form, and she's going to quickly cast Pass Without Trace on herself and Pink Eye.
Okay. 1 second.
And then
Just a moment. One moment.
Oh god.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Packed with
all right.
I had.
No ads. So I guess because Kaida doesn't know any better, she'll step forward.
All right.
Yeah, Pink Eye's gonna do the same. So I play this character honest. He is not checking for magic because he can't check for magic, so he doesn't think about that. So like he's thinking on the count of whatever, we're gonna run and just like
Shove that shit.
knock this fucker over.
In the meantime, or sorry, SpongeBob title card. Meanwhile, let's go back to Ariadne while they're preparing
I'm
to
so dying.
knock it down. So, tell me how you get.
There's an alarm on that rock.
Tell me how you get Acheron's attention. He is currently talking with Maeve right now, who is reporting back on the strange intruder that just entered his vault.
Yeah.
Whatever it was. And now you're walking over, your disguise is gone, so you look like Ariadne in a dress. He's not
Hood,
looking
and
at
hood.
you. Maeve isn't looking at you. The crowd over here is like kind of gathering. It's like split. It's instead of like shrinking, it's like expanding thinner, like going to all the tables, talking to the guards who have moved away from the doors and are now like all talking amongst each other. How do you get Acheron's attention?
Internally, she wants to scream because, like, her whole thought process during this is, what the hell are they talking about? Oh, they're like fascist a little bit. What the frick is going on now? And then, like, she's reeling currently because she did not think the brainwashing, like the mind racing thing was like that. And now she's like, that's a horrifying thing that I don't want to happen. So overall, she's stressed as hell right now. And internally, she's like, this guy might actually kill me. She is. Again, bad idea. She has no other idea. So she is walking over, not fully thinking of a good way of starting. She's just gonna raise her hand in defense and go, Lord Acheron, I'd like a negotiation.
Acheron
About
turns,
just 6 feet away.
as he's turning to you. You see Maeve lock eyes with you, eyes widen as Acheron, who hasn't looked at her or noticed yet. I'm sorry, and negotiation with me and whom you have 10 seconds.
To what? Sorry.
Now. 10.
I have information from the outside world that you would want to know for your plans.
9. 8. He just
I have
continues
other
to-
members. I have connection. There's an army outside that is ready to attack you.
He huffs and looks to Maeve. Do go verify those claims. Maeve nods.
Okay, no, sorry. Clarify. Outside the dreamscape, not the building, not the goddamn building. I don't have an army.
Stay here. We're probably gonna gut her later, or we're probably gonna gut her in a minute. And she, just goes back to. She stops like going where she is. And
You think I have an army?
pray tell. He like motions with his hands. Why in the world would I trust you? I am not sure if you remember from when we last met, but the reason I left you was because you had lied about who you were to me. You played commoner with my heart so you could escape your fancy little dream that you could have so just enjoyed.
That's the only thing I lied to you about. I didn't lie to you about anything else.
Really?
I promise. Why would?
I'm supposed to believe every moment we shared, every thing we did, everything we taught each other wasn't just you trying to be a better noblewoman. Wasn't just you wanting to see how it was down in the dumps. Wasn't you just seeing what you would inherit, a world full of men and women to exploit for your own gain. I'm supposed to believe that.
I'm supposed to believe you're mad at that? Look at you! What are you doing right now?
Creating the change you should have, instead of sitting around playing commoner with me. You shouldn't have done that.
I had my reasons. I can explain them.
I don't care.
Acheron, why would a noble be here?
I don't
Why would I be here?
know. Investment opportunity, fucking...
Investment? I'm going to empty out my pockets and show him that I am currently holding... Where is my inventory? I currently have 9 silver on me. This is the entirety of what I own right now. What investments am I making with 9 silver? What investing am I making in a land where I can't leave, where that is a well-known fact about this area? I did not come here to do what you're doing. I wasn't playing pretend. I just wanted to be you.
Sometimes it takes a different approach.
Just sounds...
I was jealous of you, Acheron.
You're not helping your case.
University, you'll learn in-demand
Jealous of
skills
me?
relevant to the career you
Really? You had an arranged marriage set for you, a life set for you, free of struggle and pain, unlike I had, unlike my family had, unlike everyone around us had.
Free of pain. She's gonna lift her sleeve where like her left arm is covered in scars. She's like, you call this free of pain? That's... I admit, the money can make it. I would be living in a place that technically is nice. I wouldn't have been treated well. I'm okay with the struggles of being a commoner. I want that. Why are you mad at me for wanting what you had? You wanted what I had, apparently.
I wanted was your position of power so I could have made the changes that needed to be made. So I could see that our suffering is over. And now look, I've discovered a place full of those resources and money, and I mean, we wouldn't have to worry about people like you ever again. No noblemen would exist because no labor or shortages or scarcity.
Why do they call you Lord? Why do they call you Lord?
Because I am commander of these guardians. I make the plans. I am the one leading this expansion. I am Lord in leader title alone.
So you're in charge to make sure that people like me aren't in charge. So instead, it's people like you in charge, and only you. And it's none of this matters. Your angle towards me does not matter because my information does not change.
You know what people like you would have done with a place like this? You would have made it out that this place was full of resources no one ever would have known. People like you would have made it out that this place isn't full of infinite resources that can end human suffering because people like you live off of it. People like you lie to commoners to get what they want. People like you run away from their problems because it's convenient and they have money to do so and a backbone. Or a safety net to fall back on. If you had ever gotten tired of your life out here, why, Mommy and Daddy, I'm sure, were happy to bring you back and have you on your wedding day, married to that nice man in the paper, and get them a little bit of, clout. I don't have that.
Are you actually... You do!
Fucking pathetic.
You have it right goddamn now! You are lying. If you are not lying to these people, why do you erase their minds? Why are you telling lies and spreading? You are using false information to gain power! You are doing exactly what you're claiming I did!
The crowd is all
And I didn't have power. I wasn't my father. I was someone who wanted my own goddamn life, and you did that too. You ran and you took your own goddamn life. So why are you mad at me when you are 10 times worse than the person I'll ever be? You just said you would gut me for speaking my piece right now. I do not see it, honest, kind man that you are saying that now.
The crowd is all looking at you, Bolganadiac, or looking at you. Ahab's already got his hand on his gun.
Yeah, Ahab, be ready.
Hold up a stack of documents.
He steps off the stage.
All this moaning and complaining about how terrible the nobles are, and all you've done is set yourself up as one of them, and I'll throw that down like at his feet. Thousands upon thousands of necessary laborers harvested from conquered territories. You haven't made a new system. All you've done is set yourself up as the top of the same old one. And you think this is revolutionary? It's pathetic, Acheron.
Looks up at you with his eyebrows raised. You really spent a good deal of time on these. I mean, really, wow. Quite the design you have there. I mean, random man who I've never seen before. I mean, really, wow, it's impeccable.
You're amazing at manipulation. Congratulations.
Not worth my time. He pulls out a tinderbox and chucks it on the pile of documents as it begins to catch a light. To answer your
question. Can I hit it? No. Oh, I don't have the right spells prepared.
To answer your question.
Vampire, did you seriously not keep some of them?
To answer your question.
What? No, I have plenty of documents, and I like tap my pockets, which crinkle. It's like that was just the one.
Different pocket.
That was just the one about the people they needed to abduct. I have all the maps and stuff I need.
Will you let me speak?
No.
Oh, please.
You
please
got your
continue.
chance to speak, and you're just the same but worse.
You see he reaches his hand up and motions, and the two very big guards come up.
Ahab is already like moving over subtly, not toward Acheron, and like lining up a shot on Maeve. I am angry with you
Acheron?
because at least, I'm true to what I want. At least I don't run away every time I have a problem. I ran away because you took away the last thing I thought I could have. And now we can all have everything. So,
Wah, I couldn't get my dick wet, so now all these people have to be
Vampire!
lesser than me and serve me.
Vampire!
Wah.
Acheron, our hatred for each other right now does not matter for the information that I hold. I still legitimately have information. And if you are honest in that what you want, if you want a better life for everyone, then this information is useful for you. So I'm asking under a conversation of peace. Try to have a polite conversation, put aside our differences for the betterment of your people.
speak, and I may spare you.
Can we do it in private and not in front of, a bunch of orientationalists?
That is not the word you're looking for. That is not that.
God damn it.
They can.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you took
Arian,
you
the
had my
Orientals.
dictionary. I did not. God damn it. Or I guess that is what I said. God damn it.
They can continue to do as they please. Those over there will have their minds erased, and those over there, well, it will not matter what they hear. So.
And they might not want to join.
Sorry, what was
Don't
that?
you remember
This is what you offer. Mind erasure, slavery, and I'm not looking at Acheron, I'm looking at Maeve now. And you claim to have ideals? You claim to be better? You claim to be an improvement?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're only erasing their minds of the presentation, not anything else. Firstly.
To be fair, we have no knowledge of that ourselves. That's all hearsay. But also, I'm gonna be honest, if we do this in front of everyone, Vampire's gonna keep clicking his pin and making a scene. He loves a scene.
Are-
We love
I
a
could
scene.
crush his hands
Let's not
if
have a
it's going
scene.
to be a problem.
I didn't
sorry,
think
what?
you guys could hear the pin clicking, I'm sorry.
I can
I'm
crush.
sorry, I thought it was a character.
It's very entertaining, actually.
No, that's just me being nervous.
I can crush his hands if it's going to be a problem.
A peaceful conversation. A peaceful conversation
You could suck
in a
my
quiet
dick.
room, please. In a quiet room.
We can do this here, or I can extract it out of you in a jail cell. So.
Fine.
And in
We were
case
sent
you-
here.
You see, as
No, you
he's
can-
saying, in case you, he looks up. Who else came with you?
Your mother.
Adiak.
Vampire, I'm going to stab you.
He motions to Adiak. You're the fastest upstairs. She nods, and you see as she like
Misty
very
step.
quickly starts running up the stairs. To which, let's come back to you guys. Get your ass back downstairs, Eric's.
I'm gonna, when I have the chance, I'm gonna Misty step up there.
Okay. Well, sorry, that was a little aggressive. We'll get back to you. Kaida and Pink Eye. Nothing strange seems to happen as you wander up to the crystal. So I imagine you're like getting like right here at the throne.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, no
Oh.
more glowing from the crystal, no more.
The crystal like periodically glows occasionally, like as you get closer to it. It's never in a defensive way, more just seemingly surging in power as you grow closer to it.
Okay, and the bracers of purple fire are not reacting to us advancing.
The purple fires
rise in fire seemingly as you every time the crystal glows. It seems to grow brighter every time you get closer, but it's never a blinding glow.
Okay.
You ready?
Kaida is, without a word, going to be impulsive and just push the thing off.
Just running up there and
Hell
pushing it
yeah.
off, climbing up.
Yeah.
Pink Eye,
Yep.
do you follow?
Pink Eye's gonna help, which is hell yeah. It's not gonna be any real help because my strength is ass, but it's moral support more than anything else. But yeah, he's right there, hands on.
As you all are about to push it over, you hear loud footsteps come down from the hallway, and you see as she screeches to a halt as the both of you are standing atop the smog crystal Adiac at the end of the hall. And she immediately locks eyes with you.
As she's talking, I'm gonna bonus action, reach into my stomach and pull out more of the marbles that has been inside this thing's mouth. And I'm gonna cast Magic Stone on them while Kaida's pushing, hopefully.
Are you continuing to push as
She-
Adiac comes to the end of the room?
Yeah. Kaida locks eyes with Adiac for a quick second, and then she pushes.
Hell yeah.
I can't move it on the map, so I'm just going to represent it by a big circle. It falls over and with a smashes through the floor, the stone floor, smashes down the hall. You see both you and you, Erix, and Ariadne see as it bounces over you, crushes this guy's arm, and smashes
God!
through the door before landing and like skidding in the dirt from the force. And Acheron just looks at us like, what the fuck?
The hell?
You are all sure. Everybody in the room is surely distracted as the guard with the remaining arm moves to like motion the memory wipe group away as the other guard like holds his arm and like kind of falls over a bit. Ahab, upon seeing this, is immediately going to pull out his gun.
Of course he is.
and
Of course.
Oh man.
Of course.
and take a shot at Maeve. She's so distracted she
Fuck
doesn't
yeah.
notice as bang,
Fuck yes.
and it like misses, and he's like, "Ah, shit." Well,
Ahab.
well,
Kaida, can we fly now?
time to go. And Ahab is going to just run. For a minute, hold on.
Sorry, how big of a oh, sorry.
The hole would be about like yay big, but Adiac is just kind of like looking at you dumbfounded. Why would you do that?
Bye.
Huh?
Uh,
This is so Pink Eye.
Pink Eye doesn't do the talking that Eric's and Ariadne will give them. He has no dialogue for you. I came to fuck shit up and leave.
Are you just jumping down? The
I
hall
love
and
Pink
escaping?
Eye.
I'm hoping that when I said to Kaida, can we fly, that eventually there's going to be a dragon that manifests in front of me that I can jump on their back. I want this to be so epic. I want Adiac to be like, you're not going to believe this shit.
Kaida.
I love y'all.
Adiac is walking up further. Regardless, this does not change the circumstance of our meeting. Kaida.
It does, and I throw one. I'm
not
not
even-
talking to you.
I'm not even gonna ask you to roll the hit. Roll damage for me.
Okay.
Because I mean,
Okay, so this
she's
is
not-
ADX.
She's not making an attempt to dodge.
She's-
She's just.
That's just 5 points of bludgeoning.
The rock breaks on her skin.
That's a metal fucking ball bearing, so that's intimidating.
Oh, yeah, no. It
God.
fucking breaks, flattens when it hits her.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to go now. And
Do
like, if
you-
Kaida hasn't transformed, I'm going to double dash the fuck up out of this place.
Do you know how many times I've had this meeting, Kaida? Do you respond, Kaida?
Ah, shit.
Give me a moment.
I think Guy's in a full panic right now. He's like, why are we still having conversations? This is weird.
I have a song
Yeah.
to play.
Sorry. Kaida is going to cast Hold Person on Adiak.
Cast what?
Hold
person?
person. Wisdom save.
Tell
I
me.
hope this is a person.
Tell me. Hold person only works on humanoids, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
While
That's what I was afraid
Adiak
of.
resembles
No,
a humanoid, the spell has no effect. And as you do this, she says, "You have tried that many times, too." She steps forward again. Do you know why I'm
okay,
here?
enough. I transform into a dragon, pick up pink eye, and just jump down the hole.
Bye.
As you do this, 1 second. So like, there's probably like a bit of time between you jumping down and getting into the hole, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, we're falling, I don't know, like 30 feet down or something.
Make me an athletics check.
Sure.
I will say, right, you have access to like the ledge here, and then it's like down and out into the area. What was that total, Kaida?
13.
Dirty 20 on my end.
13.
I will tell you
No!
the results of that in a minute. So Ahab is like fully taking advantage of this moment and fucking off. Erix and Ariadne, are you also taking advantage of this moment as Acheron is just staring dumbfounded at the door?
Can I just do a quick insight check on Acheron if possible?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because I just saw a massive crystal like crash, right? That's what I saw?
Mm-hmm. Both of you do recognize, if you get a closer look at this crystal, it was similar to the smog crystal Acheron showed off in the presentation.
Yeah. Can I actually, would it be better if I rolled it might be better if I roll Arcana for this. But looking at Acheron, can I tell if like that's his small crystal? Did that damage his magic at all?
Roll that for me, yeah.
I got 11, sorry. I got 11, I forgot to say.
The most you can tell is that the way he's looking at it, the way he looks panicked, while his magic might not be damaged, it is his. And he's
So
just
it's power.
staring dumbfounded at the crystal on the ground of just like, how the fuck did I let this happen?
Need better security.
You all have a short window before he maybe like turns back to attention and escapes. Maeve is like also dumbfounded, but she is like kind of looking at it while pushing everybody back. Bolg is like coming up behind Acheron. So what do you all do? Ahab's taking the chance to just book it.
What's Eric's doing?
Good question.
God.
I think we're all just baffled.
Well, the crystal went out the door. Clearly, it's important. Clearly, they want it, so therefore, I want it. So I'm just gonna
Okay.
Misty Step straight to the crystal.
Now,
Remember, it's
God,
five.
okay.
It's huge.
this is a 5 foot by 5 foot crystal. It is. How tall is Eric's?
5'6".
It is like almost you sized. And it's like as
Yeah.
wide as you on your side. What, pray tell, are you gonna do to this crystal?
He wasn't thinking that far.
Ariadne?
Yeah, Ariane?
They wanted it. Clearly, it's going to cause a problem. So therefore, Eric's wants it.
Ariadne sees that she got basically ditched, and she's like, "Okay, there's not time to even make a second option. It's run or die." And so she's gonna run out. See that Eric's is like, I kind of want this rock. She's just gonna grab his hand if he isn't moving, because she's like, "We gotta go now."
That's not worth it.
Like,
I will say before.
if I had the time, I could do it. I could do a floating disc. No, fuck.
The big guard by the door is like wrapping his hands around it, grabbing it. Yeah, you all book it out of the castle as Acheron.
Oh my
Acheron
god!
just like yells, "I'll fucking find you!" As you run. Cutting back to Adiak and Kaida. The roll was a grapple check and you failed, Kaida. As you're like diving down, Adiak leans over the hole and grabs your neck, your like wormling neck, and pulls
Can I
you.
reach up and scratch at them?
You certainly
I'm trying to
can.
score another face.
Adiak will pull you up by your throat with one hand and asks you again, do you know
I tried not to scream.
why
That was a natural 20.
Oh my fucking god. Why I'm here? You have enough breath to respond, Kaida.
Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
It's okay.
Bless you.
Thank you. Kaida will, with the little breath she can have, she'll say, "I don't know who you are, and I couldn't care less."
You know. who
Leave
I-
my fucking friend alone. And I'm gonna scratch in their face. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't care about these fuckers trying to dialogue. Leave us alone. We're trying to go home.
You catch Adiak right in the middle of her sentence, where she says, "You know who I am, and you know what you did to her." And you slice across her eye, causing her to close it. She lets go of your neck, and you see as she just like wipes. Your claws left barely a mark. She's not damaged, and she just like wipes her eye as she like shakes it off. And the two of you are able to
That's
dive.
a lot of acid damage on that crit.
Yeah, tell me how much.
What's your crit rules?
Roll the dice twice.
Is it just double dice?
Double
or
dice.
is it gotcha? So that would be 4d10 in this case.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. Primal Savagery is a fucking beautiful spell. It's one of my favorites. And we're 5th level, so I get the cantrip boost. Where's my other D10? There it is. $28 points of acid damage plus a Fury of the Small, so 31 points of damage.
You slice across her face, and she seems, while it leaves a mark, the scratches, the acid dripping out of it, you see just as fast as it burns, her skin seems to regrow as it begins to singe into her eye as you dart down into the hole. I imagine you just like dart past Acheron as he's screaming, yeah?
Yeah, and I'll give him the bird.
Acheron,
I'm flicking people off.
you hear Maeve just like, that little shit. But the next sound you hear is a loud boom, as if the stone is cracking as Adiak lands on the floor below and is beginning to chase you.
Did I take damage from landing?
No,
Just curious.
I'd say you're probably big enough to not, and you're like trying to just go.
And you can fly, right? Because you're a dragon wormling right now. So, like, your fly speed should be pretty damn good.
I don't have flight speed until level 10.
I don't think yet, no.
Oh, shit. So I'm actually faster by running on my own.
That's scary.
Technically, for
Speedy
one
Gonzalez.
turn, I can be faster.
Yeah, Pink Eye would, yeah, he would go with that one turn, but then he'd hop down because I can double dash. I'm a rogue.
Fair enough. In that case, as Pink Eye is still on my back, I'll dash and feel an agility away. That's 120 feet if that gets me far enough.
You see as you're all running, Adiak is like right on your ass. Adiak will chase you up until she makes it to the smog crystal, where Acheron shouts, "Not now!" And Adiak will stand there and stare you down as you run away from her. But standing there, you see as you're running, she grabs the crystal with one hand and picks it up. 1 second. What would this count as? Like, is this just like a ranged attack?
She's gonna throw that at us?
She's gonna throw it at you as you're running.
I believe
Oh,
that.
Acheron's
that,
range
would,
is.
that, would
Yeah.
count, that would count as an
It's still-
improvised ranged
Improvised
weapon
attack.
attack.
Yeah.
Improvised range.
What do I add to that? Is that
Yeah.
just,
Improvised
Everyone-
range. Yep.
is that just like
Do you have proficiency in improvised weapons?
She does not.
If you don't have, so it would just be your strength, because this is a big ass fucking stone. No proficiency bonus on it.
Alright, so that's does a 16 hit, Kaida?
Yes, it does.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's roll this. This thing is hitting you, and it is a 5 foot by 5 foot crystal. 5d12 sound okay?
It does.
I mean, no, it's too
Is that
I
like
was
a-
I was expecting worse.
Is there like a method to calculating this? Because this is a.
It's
giant-
really DM's discretion.
I
Like, you
bet
call what you feel is
D&D
appropriate,
rock
and like, I'll be
falling.
100 of 5 by 5 fucking crystal that just smashed through several floors by simply being pushed off of a mantle would probably suffice for 5d12, and like Kaida said, I expected worse.
I found the measurements that are recommended for weight. How much does this thing weigh?
I mean, it's a dense crystal. It's not like hollow.
like a ton.
Not a ton. I would say like at least 500 pounds.
Okay, the object weight caps off at 200 pounds or more, so 20d6.
Okay, I'm not doing 20d6. That's gonna insta kill you.
Well, to be fair,
We're
this
probably
should
dead
kill her.
anyways. Yeah. So
Fuck
like,
it. Fuck it.
my big thing is, do I see this thing being launched? Do I have time to react while it's in the air?
I would say yes as you're running away. I hope
I
that
have
number
a-
isn't too
I have a
ominous.
bomb on me. So like, if I see this thing being launched at me, can I be fast enough to toss my bomb at it to try to blow it up in the air? To like, if we do get hit, at least we're taking fragments and not a fucking 5 by 5, 500 pound fucking stone.
Roll to hit for me. I just want you to know what's at stake. Can you see what I've rolled over here?
Yeah, I saw like 74 when I looked up at the screen.
Oh god,
Holy shit.
that's scary.
Yeah.
Quick question. Quick question. Would that impair me in any way if it hits me?
You'll have to find out. We don't know if it's gonna hit you yet. If Pink Eye hits it with the bomb,
Can I
And
also do a reaction?
I'm going to actually bonus action magic stone my bum, so I can use my wisdom to throw this as opposed to the other skill.
I will say this is like a big ass object, but it's also flying through the air, and you're trying to connect this bomb to it. So this is going.
That's
to
a
be...
16 plus 5, so that's a 21 to hit.
Of course, you say the number I literally have in mind. God damn it! You see the bomb. You see this crystal as it gets chucked, smashing through trees, and it seems like you're like a decent ways into the forest. And Adiak is throwing this from the gate at you, Kaida. You see this crystal smashing through trees to make its way to you, but Pink Eye, you managed to take out the bomb. And if I'm right, this is the bomb that you took off of that Dream Piercer, yeah? You chuck the bomb, and with a boom, it blows up on the crystal. Instead of destroying it, it doesn't seem as if though the crystal is scratched. It is enough, though, to divert it off course as it goes veering to the right. Because I imagine you're running to the left of Kaida, so hitting it with the bomb would cause it to go veering to the right. And it veers just enough to the right. Kaida, it like the end of it like smacks you in the cheek as it flies through the forest. And you hear a distant shouting of Adiak! From Acheron back at the castle, but you manage to escape in time and avoid the 20d6 evil ass damage.
Holy shit.
Question. What's that 74 damage total?
Yes.
That we would have
20d6.
taken. Yeah.
Funniest thing is I would have survived with 2 HP, so.
I figured, I was gonna say, Dragonborn gives you
Christ.
44, but I was like, it's enough that you would live just barely.
Oh, I would not. I would
instantly
be
kill
insta-kill.
Eric's.
Me
That
too,
would-
insta-kill.
That was an insta kill. Like I was dead. There was no more Pink Eye.
Yeah.
Actually, that's an insta kill because I don't have death saves. Even my parasite couldn't bring me back.
Like everything about that is just sudden death saves have to be rolled.
No, there was no death saves with that.
Yeah, no death saves.
That would have almost doubled me. No, that would have doubled me because
Would have
max
tripled
HP right now
mine.
doesn't count. Yeah, that 10 increase that I got doesn't count for my overall when it comes to that. So yeah, I would have been fucked.
Oh lord.
So where are we running? Are we just going?
I think
are we
it
thinking boat?
should. I think it should
Well,
because the
If
effect
it
doesn't.
did, then yeah, I would have been fine. Yeah, if it
Yeah.
counts for that, then I would have just have been fine because my parasite would have gotten me up instantly.
That is a
Yeah.
good question from Ariadne. Where are you running?
Like I'm thinking boat. Is everyone else thinking boat?
I think
Yeah.
I feel like
Us.
Yeah.
I feel like we got split up because honestly, if someone's throwing a gigantic rock at one person, I ain't running in their direction.
But I think the two Outlanders are together, so we're gonna find the boat.
But yeah, boat.
I hope
boat.
y'all sense of direction is on as well, and y'all are with the pirate.
I'm dragging Eric. So
Yeah.
So you got vampire. Where's pirate? Where's Ahab?
Ahab stopped at the gate to with Ariadne to get Eric's off of the crystal before Adiak came down and chucked it. So he's with Ariadne at the moment.
okay, then we are all going. Let's go.
Yep.
Power of friendship.
For the sake of time, I'll just say the adrenaline lets you get back to the you feel as if though it was hours of running maybe 3 or so as you make it back to the ship. Ahab is going to just immediately like jump on the ship and just collapse again, not passing out, but just why do you keep getting into situations like this?
Jessica, we need to go now.
What? Huh?
Like once everyone's here, of course. Now?
What? Oh.
I'm assuming everyone else is on the boat. They just haven't moved
Please
tokens yet.
not antagonize the 4 most powerful people in this archipelago for 5 minutes.
Bye.
You all did
Weren't we
that?
supposed to go in and cause chaos? Isn't that what you all said we were going in for?
Yes, we weren't supposed to directly challenge them.
I didn't challenge anybody. I pushed over a crystal.
At the very least, that recruiting party went like shit.
Yes, and we got nothing out of it except for some maps, and I'll pull those out.
We got like all the information in the world. But... Oh, wait, hold
What
on.
were we expecting to get out of it?
Money! Actionable information.
I wasn't looking for money. That never was
A list of
something that-
targets. I don't know. Something useful. Actionable.
Give me a minute out. Ahab is like not doing good in the corner. Lana just
Could you please just decide if you're going to choke or not? Because otherwise I'll do it for you.
Lad, I feel like my lungs are being squeezed to juice.
Well, in third time, I swear to.
Kaido,
A
you
level 1
okay?
healing word. A level 1 healing word to Ahab.
Oh, that's a lot better, lass. Give me Jessica. Am I stupid? Or does he look fucking high right now? Jessica's like eyes are green, by the way. Like his like the white part of his eyes are green. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. Okay, I might have inhaled a bit of the fumes a little bit. We might have used a little bit. Just a little. It started as not on purpose, and then I just get it started. No, you're not doing that. Go back down. You're not. No.
Out of character.
Got money
Is
because
Ratman
our-
high right now?
All of them on the lower deck are high right now.
This is not the time, y'all.
They have no idea. So all of you are back on the boat. Yeah.
The second Ariadne gets on the deck, she's just cuddled over in the middle of the deck and is just having a breakdown.
Pink Eye's here too. I don't see Pink Eye's token.
Oh yeah, my bad.
That's
I'm
okay.
still looking at the other map.
Kaida, you jump on the boat.
Where's my guy?
I'm just restarting Albert. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm there.
Where's the
Up top.
guy? There you are.
Yeah. Jeskai is going to just or not Jeskai. Ahab is just going to weakly just start the boat with both hands and just pull away. He's just going to go out into open sea before just coming back down and sitting on the deck again. Just oh, let's see that. Hold on, let me get that went better than the first time we fought one of them. I mean,
Yeah, you waited 2 whole minutes to shoot somebody.
okay, there wasn't a good point to shoot somebody, but also, I mean, none of us are grievously injured. That's better than last time. Right? No one's...
I mean, I think it was relatively successful. Kaido, are you okay?
Kinda would have probably already separated herself from everyone else.
You're going down to the weed basement?
No. She'll just. Well, since nobody's at the crow's nest, I'm assuming she's just gonna go up there.
Yeah, Jessica.
That's probably pretty far away from everyone.
Yeah, Jessica is not there at the moment.
Well, at this point, Pika is pissed off. He keeps getting grouped in with everybody else. He did not attack Kaida, so whenever he gets segregated with everyone else, he just leaves at this point. Like, he knows there's about to be a bunch of yelling. He was told to fuck shit up. He does not want to hear Eric's yell about it, so he's going to make himself.
I mean,
I think I did amazing.
I think he did exactly what we set there to do. We made him look like a fucking idiot. You know, his smog crystal, by the way, fell through his own roof at his own recruiting party that's supposed to be also. I mean, we made him look like a right moron. And for two, I'm sorry, I'm
He'll just wipe their memories and say, nuh-uh. We accomplished nothing. In fact, we've lost another element of surprise, and now we have nowhere to aim for anymore.
I would say that the Homeless Herald got around a bit, apparently, as it were. For one, I am hinging on one little detail. Did they say they killed her? They killed her 5 times? The lady you drink.
Yeah, they said
down
they
how many
killed her a
times?
few times. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like
but-
4 or 5 times. They
No,
didn't
no.
want to kill her anymore.
They said 5. Why is...
Why does that matter?
Well, it would stand to reason then there are 5 smog crystals, right? So why is it
And only
that...
4 of them.
And number 4 is an only recent addition, right? We know there's something up with that we could use. And 3, Homeless Herald might have overheard the whole conversation this way, and just a little one. Just a little one. I don't think they really care if Homeless Herald is in it or not. Just a small one. He's got this stupid shit-eating grin on his face.
Are you planning on getting to the point, or do you want a fucking medal?
Looks at you. She was discussing how she needed to be sure that the old home kept it, and that their dragon they kept there still out. As I'd say that's something. Of course, I didn't catch more than there's a dragon of the old home that needs to be kept out of the loop. He's a kid. Homeless Herald's still a homeless man, but you know.
He really likes that name.
I thank you.
That was not in character. That was not
I
in
know, I
character.
know.
Sorry.
But I mean, we got that as a lead, and well, I guess that's correctly. Yeah, our memory is still.
Real quick.
I have a vague mention of a place.
With the dragon in it, that is out of the loop.
What does a dragon being there help us?
Well.
There's
They have a propensity to lie. And perhaps...
dragons? Do
No,
they?
No, they're nightmares.
Oh.
And if perhaps this dragon's kept out of the loop, perhaps get him or her in the loop, and that could be fine.
perhaps getting them in the loop could be more chaos beneficial to us. Because I specifically remember her saying that the dragon had to be kept out of, not in. Perhaps they tricked it somehow and were getting it to do something for them that they needed. And as long as it's under a false impression, do what it wants to.
Are we sure this dragon isn't just this Kaida copy? Kaida turns into a dragon.
That's a good point, but again, I mean, it seemed like they weren't exactly hiding from her. She wasn't that far away when they were having the conversation. They left that stage, if anything. Which, yeah, I do need to bring up. Did she throw the crystal?
Pink Eye was leaving, but yeah, as he's going out, yeah, totally, 100%. One hand just like picked it up and threw it. It was, yeah, she's scary.
Yeah, no, that's one word I'd use for it.
But I threw my bomb.
I think
at it,
Eric's
and
has like
and we were good.
Eric's has been running his hands through his like sweaty, soaked hair and then like rubbing his eyes, and now he has like full raccoon eyes, like full like bad metal mascara.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ink's probably like melting off your hair a bit too because of the sweat.
Yeah, full Rudy Giuliani, yeah. And it's all in his
Yo.
eyes and like dripping down his face.
You're ruining Ariani's suit.
He keeps wiping his face with his sleeve.
Question, real quick. Can we
Yeah.
add like a little layer for the crow's nest for the boat map?
Yeah, sure. I can like hold on. I can like here we go. Let me.
Because technically it's a separate layer, and so
Yeah, because like up above here. We'll do. I'll make it the same color as well. There we go. Crow's nest.
this boat will get slowly but surely decked out over the next year.
Did Jeskai get this drug money? 'Cause that might be the only thing we actually got that's useful off that island.
You hear Jessica go, "Oh, shit, yeah, yeah, I got that." I forget how much did he say each of them were. I think it was like 15 each, right?
It was
I don't know,
something
that was
lower than I
entirely
remember.
Ariadne and Ahab, so.
Let me check my calculator, because honestly the math is probably in the history, so. The last equation I did was 400 times 5. That might be the total.
I don't think it was that
Wait,
high.
it's I have 25 times 16, which is 400. Which, why is that time 5? What the frick? Okay, I have a lot of math.
25 times 16 actually sounds, because I think he said with Sinbad's blood he could sell them for 25, and I think 16 was the amount he had.
Oh. This is, yeah, because, yeah. These are the equations I have, which are... That's definitely the wrong math there. I have 100 plus 15, like 100 divided by 15, which is 6.6 repeating. Then I have 4 divided by 9, which is 0.4 repeating. Then I have 0.4 repeating times 30, which is 13.3, which I think that's what we were estimating worth or something. And then I have 25 times 16 is 400.
Yeah, and I think...
I don't know why I did 400 top 5.
Because I think 16 was the original number you guys were going to get. You had 4, and then... Oh yeah, you had 4 because Pink Eye and... Yeah, it was Pink Eye and Ahab gave 2. Yours got split for personal use, so they weren't going to sell it. And then Ratman got 12 more.
I gave 2 what?
Kaida gave to, not Pink Eye.
Jeskai comes up and he drops a big bag with on the ground. 400 silver. That's how much. This hurts my eyes. I don't like being green. You'd excuse me? He walks to the side and you see he hand shaking, pulls out a cigar. That's a lot better.
Dude, he's smoking weed and the green diamonds? That's insane!
It is, no, what? What the fuck are you?
And-
Never mind.
Hey, he told me last session that was not a normal cigar.
He chucks the cigar back in the river before coming back over. His eyes a little more normal colored. The river? Ocean. Yes, I managed to sell them all for 400 silver. We did sample a little bit, just to make sure they were good. Although I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to use Sinbad's blood again for this afterwards, because, well, it's not exactly pure anymore. I would have...
What'd you do to him?
He's just high. And that kinda...
Oh.
Yeah. Kinda ruins it. But, how did the party go? I imagine seeing Ahab looks like his lungs are about to collapse again. Not well.
Ariadne's still just crying on the floor, so how do you think it went?
Maybe we discuss later. Jeskai.
Yeah. Perhaps over a bit of food? I could try to make something.
Don't let the guy who's high make food.
I'm not high. I believe myself.
Sure, you know what?
Question.
If Ahab's not volunteering, then thank you. Yes, that might be helpful. I don't know how to help with this. And he kind of motions to Ariadne.
Lad, I think if I stand up in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna die.
But then just get it over with.
No, I don't wanna.
Jeskai, yes, please start food. We'll do a full debrief or some shit later.
Alright. And he's gonna go.
I'm gonna look over these maps, see if we have a destination for this old hold for the dragon.
Marked on the map, you see lots of notes written on. You see the realm of Renovamen kind of in the middle, crossed out, and the islands in the land of dreams drawn on. And this is the DM saying, excuse me for a moment while I go look at the maps, which I don't put in the maps channel because I'm stupid. And then I'm gonna go to the right one. The old hold,
I love the scale.
The old hold you see is on. You see this island over here?
Mm-hmm.
You can see the old hold is marked on this island, along with a couple of other locations on the island. It seems to be guarded by mountain range, but the behind area is completely open to the shore, and it marks the old hold on there. You see as well lots of notes about Candyland. Particularly, you see notes about a lot of these places. The Fields of the Devout, sometimes called the Plains of the Devout, the Deserts of Rage. The Old Hold in particular is marked along with different fortresses. Acheron's Castle is marked Acheron's Castle. There is a kind of route drawn, it's like they draw it on the main map here, kind of drawn on the map here. It goes across the ocean for some reason, and it's labeled Bold's Route. There is what looks to be a little drawing of a volcano in Candyland, and it's listed as volcano fortress. And most interestingly, let's see what it is. You see marked on the upper end of one of the so-called Blue Islands, or as the map labels them, the Islands of Woe. A small square signifies Meg's fortress. Other than that, though, the map just seems to be a drawing of, or the drawn-on areas seem to be a lot of just the islands themselves in the archipelago. And in the area where the large smoke cloud in the distance lies, it's kind of just crossed out completely. There's a larger area behind it that makes up a bigger landmass, but it's just like marked out. Wait, did we all move to the main map? Is that... Or... Is that why there's a crow's nest up there now?
I suppose.
Okay, hold on, let me...
I was just following along as you were pointing stuff out.
Hello, yeah, that's... That works. Yeah, Jeskai will, get started on... down below. Ahab is just...
Sorry, I stepped away for a second. I added the crow's nest because I saw that Eric's was marking everything.
Ah, I see. Jeskai will eventually start passing out. It's a bit different. It seems he's caught some fish, and he's seared them, and he's just serving it to everybody. Sinbad, of course, being the tabaxi, just immediately, he loves that shit. He's gonna offer a plate to you. Pick it up.
He'll accept.
He'll go and offer Eric's. Is Eric's down here, or is Eric's back upstairs?
I think I'd have gone downstairs to go over the maps, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He'll offer you...
So that they don't go, like, off the edge or anything.
He'll offer you some of the fish, Eric's. Then he'll make his way back up and offer it to you. He'll just kind of sit down with his plate. He'll like put a plate next to him, and you know, just kind of like shout up to the crow's nest. You can come down and get it if you want. I can't climb with one hand. Shouting to you,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll just like sit with you and just go. There's like mid-bite of fish. Was it shit?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever something goes wrong with one of those things, he tends to flip the hell out. But,
You knew all of that. You knew all of that. You could have told us that, so we didn't have to go in the first place.
I told you that these parties were something. I mean, I told you that it would be a bad idea to rile them up and that they were secure. I figured you would have been smart enough to know that the 4 Guardians of the Swan Crystal might be there. Actually, hold that back. I would figure you'd know the 5 Guardians of the Swan Crystal would be there. The strongest people in the island would be there.
No. Go, Rob. No, you are going to tell me everything right now. What do you mean 5?
Ahab is gonna like sit up at this. Yeah, hold on. What? How do you know that? It's like you shouldn't if you'd been to one.
You became a member. You remember everything that they told, everything in their stupid presentation.
He shrugs and goes, oh, maybe elves are just into the memory wipe thing?
You became a member. You shouldn't have had your mind wiped.
Oh. I did. Yeah. I'll... That's another bite.
Cool, I'm gonna pull out my dagger.
Point it at him.
And I would like to roll intimidation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Specifically what she's gonna do is she's gonna see him take a bite, freaking knock the food out of his hand, and then just, because like he's sitting down, she's sitting down, she's right next to him, just push his head against the deck wall with the knife to his throat. Oh, that wasn't a good roll, but I have good bonus, so hopefully it's something. 13. Can I give myself Bardic Inspiration?
I believe that is a feature of your class, yes.
You can, yeah.
Let's go, I'm gonna add that real quick. That is, what the frick did I just say? I said 13?
You said
That is a 16?
You do
A 16?
you do all of these things, you know, knock the food out of his hand and like get him to the deck. But he is not amused. I don't know what you really want me to tell you. I mean, you enter the body. I mean, you get your memory wiped, or manage to escape.
No.
That's weird. Itches his, like,
Why-
nose.
Why are you lying about having your memory wiped?
Really gonna make me do this?
Do you work for them still?
No, I don't want to have to go over my whole stupid backstory. and
Well, you
to
better, or you're not gonna have a story.
really want to hear my sob story, or are you just mad?
I can do both. I can do two things.
Ten years ago, I came to this island on a ship carrying one of the original Guardians of the Smog Crystal, Miss May. We arrived and greeted the Lady of Dreams just as anyone else did, but Maeve became ecstatic for a change that the land bought. I was merely interested in where she would go, and I watched for a time as she grew disillusioned. Frankly, I was disinterested by most of what went on here. What, just another world to exist in? I found no joy in it. It was just a change of scenery, I couldn't believe. But when Maeve told me of a man she had met, a man who spoke of great things, a man who spoke of a world free of suffering, infinite resources. Okay, can we do the rest of this without the knife to my throat? I feel like this is really
No. No.
I'm fine, okay? And I spoke about the suffering being shortened. I was interested. It's how I operate. If I'm going to live for thousands of years, I might as well do what interests me. The story of this man was one I wished to follow. However, it seemed as if something in this archipelago chose me. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, or do I need to explain it?
Just so there's no confusion, let's talk straight.
I was chosen as the third guardian of the Smog Crystals. Technically, whoever they've appointed their fourth is their fifth. However, as I continued my duty guarding this crystal, I grew bored
because I could see beyond what he had wished for. The utopia he wished to build only included those who followed him, who sought his ideals of change, who could understand immediately what it was he proposed, while on the surface his ideals seemed, well, benevolent, philanthropic. Truthfully, the high society he wishes to create is for himself and others that like him.
Acheron?
Yes. Interlopers, as he called them, would be subject to the labor he thought to be. Perhaps he is disillusioned himself and believes that he can coexist with these people, but the truth is, all of us are beings beyond what a normal person can do, including himself, despite the fact that his sense shattered. I mean,
So who's the sixth then?
sixth? There's no
You
sixth.
said that there'd be 5. You said there'd be 5 people there. And that didn't include you, because you would know you wouldn't be there. So, if you're the third member,
I
we're
mean-
missing another.
I mean this in the most genuine way. It was a slip of my tongue. I'm used to stating that I would be there, because for a time, I would have been there. There was a time. What was she? I think you all wouldn't have found out about her. Did she show her feathers?
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Why is she Kaida?
What?
You worked with her and you haven't noticed that the person down below deck looks exactly like her, has the same goddamn name except it's backward?
I'm sorry. Again, I mean this in the utmost genuinity. When I worked with her, she constantly wore a cloak over her entire body. I only ever discerned was a woman based on what she said. She was one, a woman of the land of dreams, a person with a deed yet to be done, a deed that once the person who she needed it done for was here, she would reveal herself for the one who would know would see her. She was a very strange woman. Talked about how she'd only reveal herself. Again, do we really have to do this with a knife on my throat? I think I've established well enough it's not going to do much.
I think I've established that I'm angry right now.
Okay, I'll let you continue that fantasy then. She spoke of when a time of a person would reveal themselves, and that person would be the one that she so sought to defeat. Her goals were separate, but she continued to resist as she knew that the land of doom spreading would eventually acquire her goal. She was single-minded in that regard, but never showed us her face. And you said she's showing it now?
What did she call herself then? Did you just know her as the Arkling?
After that whole controversy came out, that's what we called her. Before, we called her the Lady. She never really left the castle and stayed secretive, only moving to the volcano fortress. It had to be a couple years back, but that led to her immediately being discovered.
Kaida, are you hearing everything? Just shouting it up.
Does Kaida hear anything?
Yeah.
Does she respond?
No.
Fair enough.
It's fair. It's something where it's like, that's just information you should have, though.
Look, I only didn't want to tell this to any of you sooner, because the minute you would have found out, I'm sure I would have kicked off this burden. Frankly, I'm interested to see where you're going. This is the second time you've survived them now, and all 4 of you, too.
The Earthlings at least should have annihilated
We're fast runners.
you. Good quality to have. I'm sure.
Pointed look at Ahab, dry heaving.
Ahab's like, look, lass, I ran for 2 hours, 3 something straight. I don't know. Anyone would be
You
glad.
yelled at me yesterday for this.
What'd you say?
Ariane was just kind of mumbling. It's like, you yelled at me yesterday when I was like breathing heavy. No sympathy then, but she gets it, so she's not actually saying that.
Is there anything else you were going to ask? Or are we just going to continue with this knife at my throat?
Was Acheron the first, or was he the fourth member?
Hard to say. I was detached from Lady Maeve a while after. Acheron, I believe, was one of the first 2. Whether Maeve or him came first is questionable. I believe, though, the first... Oh, no. He was the first. He killed the Lady of Dreams upon meeting her. I remember the story going something as self-defense. He was abrasive and... I never heard
So
of
he's...
him, but he was the first. Then came Lady Maeve shortly after. And then when they killed her a 3rd time, I was selected.
So he's always been like this?
Well, I wouldn't have any idea. I only met the man around the time he killed her the 3rd time. But if he's different than what you know, I mean, there is the matter of going mad here. Kind of hard not to. Especially with the thought of the infinite resources being at your fingertips and to entice anyone.
This is goddamn hell. This is hell.
No, I can assure you it's not.
Ariadne's gonna finally remove the knife, flip and pocket it back, and just slump against the wall.
He'll sit up again, just like brush himself off. So, you mind filling me in then on what you actually did there?
We sat through the stupid presentation.
Right, the one-
Didn't realize. Would have been nice to be warned about the memory erasing before getting there.
Well, I mean, it is harmless. I designed the procedure myself. It just erases the memory of the presentation.
Oh my god, stop talking before I hate you more.
I'm sorry, it's a relatively harmless way to get people to learn this information and want to join us, and I should start talking, shouldn't I?
You false information to control people. And you say it's a choice. That's not a goddamn choice. Okay. Anyway, I did not want to do that. And I was not joining. So I did a stupid decision of trying to talk to him directly. Because I remember him being a bit more sane, even if angry. And then
And that did not
I
go well.
think who knows how it would have actually gone. He was threatened to kill us. But I was willing to be a distraction. Then Pink Eye knocked his crystal through 3 flights.
Oh my god. you
And
knocked
there was
over
no
the small
conversation
crystal?
to be had. Yes, there was no real
Really?
conversation to be had after that.
To be fair, Kaida knocked the thing through the floor. Pink Eye was just there and giving the best of moral support. In his head, he assisted, but I'm pretty sure my dump stat is my strength. Let me go and validate. Yes. So, like, I added a whole -1 to the
She don't
pool.
know the order that happened. She's like, one of them did it.
Jessica.
Pink Eye
Jessica is like giggling. It's like, oh my god, please tell me the look on his face. Oh, that's hilarious.
It was awful.
You know physical damage doesn't do anything to them, right?
Oh no. Wait, how did Jill's break?
Every small guardian is selected because they have a connection to someone or something in the land of dreams which gives them a purpose to dream. I dream for entertainment. I dream for a world that, well, would entertain me, but before I was uncaring how I was entertained. I would simply help people who I knew would do wrong in order to find new sources of joy. And as I came to realize that and betrayed Acheron in the creation of the sixth crystal, mind shattered. I came home. Well, went back to my fortress to gather my things, make my escape, and I found it destroyed. So unless someone snuck in the moment I happened to do that and broke it with a method unknown to me, I can only discern the only way to break them is, and it sounds stupid, personal growth. But then again, I'm not sure many of the existing small guardians have that ability.
You're saying that you will no longer have infinite power because you had character development?
It's not infinite, and I still have some. But yes. And it wasn't entirely my doing. My character development, I guess, as it were. I met Sinbad. And... Oh, did I disconnect?
Whoa. I think everybody just is
Yeah,
having problems.
That was...
I think that was just Discord being
Yeah,
Discord.
Discord bumped me.
It doesn't look like script is back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They're typing.
That's scary. I don't know.
They're restarting Discord.
That's-
Discord does this randomly.
Yeah, that's scary.
Nah, it's the ads that they put on the system. It overloads the server, so you're gonna get restarts like that all the time now.
Yeah. I was just saying something.
Oh, hello.
Okay. What did you hear before,
It was. I said goddamn character development, and then it was whatever he said directly after that.
Okay, I'll just start from there. I didn't exactly do it alone. I met Sinbad. And, well, I was enamored the way he went through life constantly, getting into shitty situations like this. Continuing on, fascinated me, and then I realized I'm so fascinated by Sinbad's ability to do this. What happened to him? I allowed things like this to happen too. What happened to those who didn't have the will Sinbad had? Continue on, push past the storm, as it were. What became of them? Who am I to do this? Well, I'm making is perhaps that can be your goal, but if I'm also honest, I think good old-fashioned murder gets the job done just the same. I mean, don't take me on my word for that. I can't attest to the fact that killing Acheron or Maeve or Bold or any of them is going to be greatest. But I mean, the crystals themselves are very unless you want to make up with Acheron anytime soon. It's an option.
I hate this place.
Me too, sister. Dude, do we want to just end? Do we just end it on that line? Because it's midnight. Just end it.
Oh my god.
That kind of seems like the natural place, right? Because god damn.
It's like, I don't know what to say here.
so-
There's only one option. It's just like, this sucks.
Oh my god.
So, I will say, you all level up
Rough.
after that one. I
Oh my fuck.
I feel guilty for continuously getting you all in shitty situations. You level up, yay.
Level up. That I did not hear that. Okay.
Yeah, level up.
Finally,
Yay.
yes. Level 4 Bard. Finally.
Okay, okay, all right.
Look. I've been reading the Verpit. They gay. Good for them.
These bitches gay. Good for them. I'm reading the subtext. I'm just gonna end the stream, I'll be honest. Thank you for joining. Also, thank you, earlier. I didn't see it, Meta Games, MEDA. But I appreciate the 100 bits. You're awesome, and I apologize for not seeing it
That's
earlier.
sick.
I'm going to
Pretty nice.
stop the stream now. Goodbye, everybody.